What up, everybody? Did you miss me?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm here on borrowed time, but as you guys know, it is Drunken Chat Son. We are in the building, and we got two very special guests. One of which we get to the guests in a minute. Other special guests, but it was a bad idea having this motherfucker on. I gave you hits. Denise is in the building, and you guys I know you guys gonna bombard this man with hate, bombard this man with questions, but only on Drunken Chat Son. He is here, ready to answer, ready to hear all your shit. But before y'all hate on him, that you gotta hear him out. Before we get into that, I'm glad to be back. You know what I'm saying? This is I'm still on my midnight day shift. I took the night off. I gotta give a big shout out to my boys for holding me down. Last week, we'll be shout out to my boys for holding me down. The upcoming weeks, you know what I'm saying? Aaron Yee's also in the building. But fellas, introduce yourselves.
Hey, welcome once again. Hey, I am Lucas Fashina, just trying to just be amongst these greats, these legendary greats, these most protective members, of the community. Once again, let's see. Stop screen. Try to push something. Nope, doesn't want to freaking work.
Oh. Special effects, they're fired. Fire them.
Yeah.
No. Once again, once again, if you guys need to contact me about anything, you get a hold of me at lucas@comiccrusaders.com or on Instagram at darkhorsefox35. If you guys need to ask a question during the program. Once again, if you haven't already, go ahead and download the Comic Crusaders app on Google Play, or you can check out the new poll box mechanisms over at drunkenchatson.com. Also, God bless, all the great people over there at CBSI. You can go ahead and check out their content, to include Modern Playbook. That's one of the great reproductions of the man stand down there, Aaron Yee. And also, don't forget to check out from this man down here, Ultra Maximus.
I love you all.
How far are you out from getting your goal, man?
Oh man, it doesn't matter how far I am. I'm close to the goal. It's like 100 and change away. But the fact that I'm plus like 250 in like, I don't know, 18 days. That's kind of nuts, right? Like that's a pretty good average. So for everybody who's subbing up to my channel right now and trying to push forward for this Ultra Box, not only are you guys subscribing to the channel, there's less than 100 hours of watch time until I'm monetized on top of that 1,000 subscriber goal. So I'm almost there. You guys are going to allow me to activate all of the wonderful user functions of YouTube. And I've had some people tell me they don't want me to go back to a regular day job. So there's been some interventions, and they said, no, we want you to continue to make content. So that's what I'm going to do.
If you get monetized for us, I'm definitely going to pull the black card because
no, the problem is you cannot cuss within the first 3 minutes of your video.
Is that what it is?
Yes, man. We don't even make it 40 seconds. That's the problem.
And then it also depends on the thumbnail too. That's a big factor.
That's true. The thumbnail does have a lot to do with it.
You guys are famous for that, by the way. I've done other shows, and they will tell me you can't swear for the first whatever. It's not like Drunken Chat.
Fuck him.
He's not lying because I've dropped that line elsewhere too.
He's world famous.
But anyway, I am ultra.
It's 3 minutes. You can't curse. Can we go back?
You're 5 minutes in. You're good.
We're 5 minutes now. So yeah. So again, thank you everybody for the sub content. Make sure you're sharing that hip hop variant master list, the platinum list as I like to call it, because it's all the platinum hits. It's got not only the hip hop variants but also the album covers they homage, and it's the only complete list that I've been able to find out there. I haven't seen anybody else compile a list of all But it happens. That's why they call me Ultra Maximus, because I don't do the minimum. But there's also my Ultra Box giveaway. If you don't know about the Ultra Box giveaway, it's getting thick. As you guys do approach,
That's what she said.
Yeah, it is what she said. So there's a lot going on, and then of course I got my show coming up on Sunday night, Sundays and Wednesdays on my channel. So I really appreciate everybody in the live chat who's supporting me along the way. And again, remember, we're the TV now. That's right. That's right.
And then, and then if you guys haven't already subscribed to what you're listening to, go ahead and hit the subscribe button to the Mighty Mel V Drunken Chat.
Yes, sir. Comics Man Andy is in the building also. Long time coming.
Dude, brothers, it has been a long time. It's been a solid year or more since I've been able to hang out with the Drunken Chat crew. It's been a long time coming, man, and I am honored to be allowed to hang out tonight because I'm finally back on a normal schedule, and Friday nights, it's here with you guys.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Before we get into this, gotta shout out my man Aaron Yee, the hottest game in comics right now. Deal with Flip Side.
Oh, you love that?
I'm proud of you, brother.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, as Nico will say, it was his bad idea, and I just gave it a name and kept on picking good books to compare. So it started all on Modern Playbook Roundtable.
You look uncomfortable. You look uncomfortable as fucking that suit, though.
Oh yeah. So I didn't dress up today because
you tell Nico to kiss your ass. Tell him if you want to suit, put the fucking suit on his goddamn self.
Hey, do you know what's funny about that suit? I don't know where that jacket came from. Like literally, someone wore it to my house, and then it just ended up in my closet, and I was
How do you?
like,
No.
You don't live with your girlfriend or anything, right?
Nobody just leaves a suit jacket at your house, man.
Yeah, someone left a suit jacket at my house, and then I was like, whose jacket is this? For several weeks, and no one was like, oh, that's mine, but no one claimed it. So I was all right, I guess.
In your house, after someone left, you were running around your house saying, "Whose is this?" And there's no one around.
No, I was contacting all the people that had stopped by the house. I was like, whose jacket is this? I mean, I don't know. I have it right here. Is it anything important?
Yeah, you need to be checking for the inside of the liners to see sewn in wallets and things like that, passports, any kind of craziness.
House of Darby Ltd. I've never heard of that.
That's a custom.
It's a custom.
Yeah,
it fits well, so I'm not complaining.
Are you sure you didn't time travel or something, man?
He's a robot, man.
Aaron got so drunk that he went out, got a custom sized suit, and doesn't even remember.
That's probably what happened.
That's literally all my trips to Japan and Korea, man.
That's more believable.
Get a customized suit. You wake up, there's a customized suit on your freaking closet. You're like,
the person who built the Aaron Yee robot said, "I'm gonna dress him up. I'm gonna leave the suit in the closet like Pinocchio." They're you gotta dress Pinocchio. That's the Aaron right there.
It's more believable that he actually went out and got hammered and got custom fit for a suit than it's just randomly winding up with a jacket in his house.
Is it a good fit? I haven't seen it. Can I see the fit?
Yeah.
Will you model it?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and model it right now. Let's see.
It's Vince Vaughn's.
It is a good fit. Look at the shoulders.
It's a decent fit. Yeah. So
he looks like a young producer or something like that.
He is.
Yeah.
It
works.
Dealer Flip Side, it's becoming its own show, and it's it's gonna be, I guess, the future game show for YouTube, right?
It's amazing. And you have something for Dealer Drunk Side?
I'm getting that ready right now as we speak. I have some picks that we couldn't use on Dealer Flip Side, so I'm gonna throw it up here because there's no rules here.
Yeah.
Rules? Yeah. What are rules?
No rules.
Exactly.
No, man, you are only governed by your own moral compass here.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pick some stuff while we discuss the news, and I don't know if it's gonna go before or after the Spec Matrix.
You got a Matrix?
No, he does not have a Spec Matrix.
Who, me? You asked me if I got a Matrix?
Yeah, he always got a Matrix.
Well, I don't have one yet. but listen, Mel, before you popped up, you have no idea. I literally just pulled up at home. My wife's like, okay, kid's in bed. and I'm still hungry. I'm like, okay, what do you want for dinner? And then I ran out, got the woman dinner, came back, was like, what do you need? She's like, silence. I'm like, you got it, baby. And fired everything up, and I literally made it here with seconds to spare before you did. So what I'm gonna do is, because there was going to be something I was going to try to work on and put a whole bunch more work into, but I'm just going to kiss it, which is keep it simple, stupid. And then I'm going to drop, I think, 2 books or something like that. I don't know. Just give me some time. I'm going to work in the background while we're going through some news, but I'm going to show you guys that I can multitask.
Yep.
So I'm sorry, Lucas, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
Dinsesh.
Yeah.
Owner, Bad Idea, formerly of Valiant Comics, the man, the myth, the legend, had the balls to come here and you know you're gonna get hate. You're gonna get
crucified, I believe.
But fuck, you say, you know what? Fuck, I'm gonna come fuck with the guys from Drunken Chat, and for that right there, we much appreciate you, brother.
Thanks for having me, man. You guys are awesome. Always a blast.
First of all, what are you drinking tonight, Dinsesh?
I had a bottle of wine that I'm finishing, and then I'm about
to. He had a bottle of wine, so he's already down deep. He's already down deep, ladies and gents.
But I'm gonna drink this Lagavulin, this whiskey. I'm this much away from it.
All right, I'll break open a bottle of whiskey with you.
Yeah, let's do it.
Suntory whiskey.
Oh, I got.
Gotta get with this. Fuck with this.
Yeah, I love Suntory. Hard to get that, man.
I don't even want to show what I'm drinking. No.
ABC.
What are you drinking?
I found this like Seltzer Arizona in my fridge. So
wait, what again? Someone came over and left it there.
I think you killed the hippie. And hit the body and took a suit and his beverages.
How many hippies do you know that have a suit?
A lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Downtown Brooklyn.
Because believe it or not, suit coats are the #1 most donated freaking item.
Thrift shops, baby.
Yeah.
So
do you got $20 in your pocket?
See what?
You got $20 in your pocket?
Never. I haven't had $20 in my pocket
anymore.
Since 2005, man.
We had hit 100 live in only 12 minutes, which is amazing.
Wow.
Let's start with the Inquisition. Dinsesh.
Yes.
Bad Idea. What happened?
It's over, man. Bad Idea's over.
Now, Bad Idea as a company is over, or Bad Idea as a name is over?
Why are they mutually exclusive? Honestly, I don't know. What happened is this. This is going to sound a little silly, but you guys know Bad Idea was built. Here's why Bad Idea was built. Bad Idea was built by a bunch of people that enjoyed making comics together, that wanted to make comics that they enjoyed reading on their own terms, which annoys people, hoping that a small but passionate group of people would be excited about that. And we started with, I think, 25 stores. And what's happened is it's grown. Now we're at 254 locations. We're selling a good amount of books. There's a lot of interest. And the company was never built for that. It's a very small team. It's myself, my co-CEO, Warren Simons, our head of marketing, Josh Johns, our head of sales, Adam Freeman, Anthony, Carl, and Hunter. That's it. That's the whole team. You'd look at Valiant, it was 50 plus people, plus interns. Dark Horse is like 100. So we're kind of working ourselves to the bone. And we're struggling. International distribution is a shit show. A lot of the international stores can't get our books, even though we're meant to be getting them. We can't get the new stores that have signed up in because our fulfillment is taxed like crazy. The buttons, the stickers, it's all late every time we're doing it. We're having to do a second Hank Howard day for the 24-hour comic. We did 10 stores a second day. So for us, it was about we're going to implode. And so we'd rather go out on our own terms. We felt like we could do 5 more titles, go to the end of the year, go on our own terms, take a fucking vacation, and then see what's what. Maybe rebuild, maybe start from scratch, maybe nothing. I don't know.
What's going to happen with the stories that were like Eniac and the Whale book? I mean,
Whalesville, yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean, a lot of this stuff we have even the Final 5. There's a ton more books beyond the Final 5 that we're working on, that we're still working on. They'll have to find a home somewhere. You know, I don't think anyone that's involved in Bad Idea is done making comic books. I don't know if Bad Idea is done or not. Feels like it's over. Maybe it'll come back. I don't know. We have to figure that out.
Would Where do you think it went wrong? Or do you think it went wrong?
Yeah, you know, I think it went wrong in a strange way. It went wrong in that it went too right. Everything, it's funny. Everything every other publisher chases, we've gotten by not chasing it. And I think, I don't know if I can say where it went wrong. I can say that what's ironic is that we tried really hard to build a company that, rather than making something everybody liked, we made something that some people loved and found that a lot of people really loved it. And I think a lot of other publishers, myself included when I was at Valiant, tried really hard to be everything to everyone, ubiquitous, how you want it, where you want it. And now I've learned the lesson of maybe that breeds laissez-faire, maybe it breeds contempt. And what we did is breed a sense of urgency.
Mm.
So people got FOMO, man. They got FOMO and they're like, shit, I'm going to miss it unless I do something. And they made it a priority. Whereas when I was at Valiant or every other publisher, they're like, oh, it's everywhere and they're overprinting and it's on shelves. You know what? I'll get it next time. And then you never do.
So one of the main things that I got from a lot of people who didn't like your model of how you did things were they couldn't get the books.
Yeah.
Now, were you playing the speculator game as well as trying to play the retailer game?
No, it wasn't. It was honestly neither game, although we were aware of both, and it was a benefit. The game we were playing, if we were playing a game, was simply if we were in every store, we were beholden to every store, including the vast majority of stores that really are not built to sell books like ours. So we thought, why service stores that don't need us, don't want us, we don't want them, we don't need them. Let's just be in the stores that can help us and we can help them. What that means is that there's a lot of people that shop in their local and they can't get us. And I think what's happened is over time, over the last few months, they found new stores to go to. And that's taxed us because we never anticipated this much interest.
Hmm.
We're not like we're the biggest company in business. We're still not even top 10. We're tiny. It's just much bigger than we thought we'd be. Right. We're not selling 500 copies. That's what we thought we'd be doing. And we built systems to do that.
Right.
And we were good with that.
Okay. Now we're gonna you guys get any questions, Ultra? Aaron?
Well, you know, I don't think it's ever going to come out, but you know, it's over. Are you ever going to be able to release sales totals? Not asking for actual print run, but sales totals is something that, you know, a lot of people who look at the aftermarket of books, it's how we, you know, base data is, you know, is there still demand for a book if, you know, it's sold so many copies and you estimate your print is going to be around there. So that's just something I know a lot of people have been looking for with in respect to your Bad Idea books. I don't think we'll ever release print runs unless they leak in some fashion. I can tell you this, though, in terms of that kind of speculation, two things. One, we close the orders. We do something we never did at Valiant. No other publisher does. We close the orders once we get them. So we don't overprint. We actually print very close. The initial orders are our orders because what we like to do for us, the key is you come into the store after the weekend of the Wednesdays come out and the book's gone. We don't want it on the shelf. We want you feeling it's sold out. Yeah. So we want to be 90% or less of the demand with us. So here's the problem with that. You only are catering to speculators because the only people who are making it to a store on a Wednesday are the hardcore variant chasing, flipping, speculating kind of like aggressive fans. There are a lot of fans that aren't able to make it to a lot of LCSs until Friday or Saturday. And I do a show on Wednesdays that, you know, overlooks all the new releases of that week, but I do it after they've released. And some people are like, why don't you just do that show on Tuesday? I'm like, because the books didn't release yet.
Yeah.
You know, and they're like, oh, well, why? I'm like, because, we want an overview of everything that came out. And then we go back and we look at and see, you know, specifically, is there newsworthy anything in what came out in the releases today? And, you know, I don't mind going last. It's not a big deal to go last. But when it comes to a lot of what I see in my comments on my own podcast is, thanks, man, I'm going to go hit the store up, you know, Friday or Saturday or Sunday, because a lot of people have lives and they just honestly don't make it there.
I think there's three things that I think I've seen at Bad Idea that counter that. One is we've trained a certain consumer to behave differently. You see that with people lining up to get the buttons overnight, which they don't even go to stores on Wednesday and they're lining up. 2, we have a huge pre-order business, right?
Yeah.
And so those books aren't on shelves ever. So we have that sold out, but they come in sometimes at the end of the month and get the books. And 3, we have it till Wednesday, but we also we have it till the weekend usually, but we also have the not first printings, right? And so if you're a speculator, you want the first printing, it sucks for you if it's sold out. But if you're just a reader, the not first printings seem to be doing a really good job of that. That's how we tried to. It's not a perfect system. That's how we've tried to solve it. But what you're pointing out is partly why Bad Idea is over. It's because we're paving a new model, and it's bumpy, and we need the time to figure it out. And so rather than have it implode, we want to kind of go out on our own terms, and then maybe see if we can fix it.
Well, I think you were right on track with some things like no variants.
That worked really well for us. I hope we showed the other publishers that it's actually a benefit.
You know, it's simplification, and as somebody who collects variants, you know, as a specific like chase, you know, it's one of my specialties. I mean, if you look at the spec matrix that I've done, you know, here and there, most of them pertain to books that are a variation of another book that are just uncommon. So I can tell you right now, if you do not do variant covers, you're catering to readers. However, you're still catering to that speculator who's trying to get your first print, and that not first print is not wanting to be picked up by even people who are thinking about reading it, because it's that chase, man. It's that it's that I missed out already. I can get a not first print, man. I really want that first print.
I'm not sitting here telling you that we're not chasing the speculators. We are. We're trying to do both. The thing is, you guys know better than anyone. If you're not interested, if the speculators aren't interested, no one's talking about you. That's the entire industry right now. And awareness breeds interest, breeds demand. So we have to have them.
So
grants exist, but we don't have them.
Can I make one good recommendation then?
Yeah, please.
You need to have a very strict, you know, no leak policy, but you need to have advanced reader copies, kind of like Image did it with Oblivion
Very
Song.
good point. Yeah.
Image dropped the first 5 issues of Oblivion Song in a trade format and a not for resale form, which was actually given to local stores, and they actually loaned it to people and let them read it. I was supposed to get my copy after everybody got done reading it, but that guy never came back. So
can I pitch you our solution for this? I'm not joking. This is a real solution for this, because one of the worries that I have is if we do that, we're creating a variant that becomes like the first copy. So here's what we're going to try and do. One of the books in the final 5, but we're going to do a little test with it. We're going to print a reader copy of the book, but we're going to print a reader copy that is 5.5 feet tall, like human sized. And we're going to send it to, we're going to print 5 of these. And we're going to send them around the stores. So they're going to do a little tour, and people can go and they can read this book. The retailer can read this book ahead of time, but I don't feel like it'll become a variant because we're going to ask for it back. It's almost like an exhibition piece, and it's
almost a full Comic Man Andy. It is almost a full Comic Man Andy.
Why don't you just keep it simple and just do a PDF?
Because what happens to the PDF is it leaks. One of the things that you notice about Bad Idea is if you go to any of the pirate sites, almost uniformly we're not there, and if we are there, it's a really bad scan.
But the story
because we don't do
the stories are so damn good, people are going to still buy the book.
Yeah, I hear you. The thing is, when we say on our own terms, it's part of it is selfish, and the physical component of it, I think, has a lot of value. You know, we do a lot with the production that I think has an impact on the read. The paper quality, the spot gloss, the thickness, the weighting.
Stellar.
And that's another thing that for me, I hope other publishers are paying attention, because it's what I think we've shown is it's doable. In the past, they say, no, it's not worth the expense. And I think we've shown it's actually, you make money doing it this way. It does matter to the reader.
Would you be willing to send copies to random fans or random haters, whoever would want to sign up?
Yeah.
I would say do
that. You want to do that on the show and give me a list? I'm happy to do that.
Well, no. What he's saying is that, like, so
no, with through the Bad Idea website.
Yeah. So basically, what you have, and
isn't what Bad Idea.
Let me feed on this Bad Idea a little bit. So if you guys do a pre-order, right?
Yeah.
So pre-orders are done through the stores months in advance. You already know who's pre-ordered your book.
Yeah.
And if you go to your LCSs and you direct ship them a Bad Idea preview package and say, I want you to insert this preview book into subs, and you give maybe 1 or 2 or 3 subs or whatever, however you want to do it, a gold, a silver, and a bronze prize. I mean, yeah, you're still going to have people like
that's interesting.
Chasing after it, but
so you're
still
saying
you
send books to the stores and say, put this in the pull box of people that are not reading that.
But the stipulation is they have to give feedback. They have to provide feedback.
That's a good idea.
In order to get the preview. I'm full of these good ideas that are worth millions to other people, but never for myself.
He's writing it down. It must be really good.
I'm serious, dude. I don't want to forget.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get drunk.
Well,
so
go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, if you force them to, the requirement of getting that preview, and don't make it the full book. Make it like a couple of pages. Don't an
ash can.
Exactly. So,
but then isn't that a variant? I mean, the problem with that is
no.
You do that without being a variant.
So look, an ash can is never considered a variant because it's a preview. It is something to chase. Like for everybody out there,
the guy that just paid $300,000 for the Action Comics on one ash can would disagree with you, don't you think?
Yeah, but you know what? Stupid people.
What about the Max ash cans? There's the black, the red, the blue.
Correct.
All the Image Comics ash cans.
Those are produced by a small publisher trying to
no virgin variant.
At conventions and stuff like that. Because I forget how those Maxes were distributed. They were distributed in a really unique way. Like you actually had to meet Sam Keith at a con in order to get that ash can.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like some of
I have no idea.
Some of those, like I think because all the different colors that some of them are. Like I think one of them he had to give you. Like those weren't like easy to come by.
So did you do a variant for Comic Times, a virgin variant?
No. What we did is he does prints in his books, in his boxes. So we sent him some cover art, and he printed like just like a single sheet, like a little mini poster.
So it wasn't a variant.
No, there's no interior page. It's just one sheet. I think it's blank on one side, and it's got a.
Oh, so it's just a print that he does, like with his mystery box or whatever.
Yeah.
So where's he getting this? It was a virgin variant.
Well, it's probably just the artwork, and it doesn't actually have the title. So when you look at it inside of a bag and board, it looks like a virgin comic.
Oh yeah, maybe he's Comic Tom's will be showing it on Instagram or something, and people are like, "What is that? Is that a?"
See, this is what I like here. You're dispelling the rumors because it wasn't a variant.
I love it. The misinformation.
By the way, it's good to see everybody. Dinesh, it's good to see you, my friend. Andy, it's good to see you. Yee, everybody else. Hey, I'm used to you guys, so.
All good, Brian.
How high are you right now, Brian?
Hey, it's Drunken Chat, baby. I'm medicated.
You've been gone for a good 40 minutes. You must be high as a motherfucker.
So enough time for a blunt.
Yeah.
We got. I think two of our listeners are very critical of that idea. Is JJ Maxwell and Peter Parker's Pants. So what I want them to do is.
I know Peter Parker's Pants. I think it's a store that he doesn't have a brick and mortar. So
okay, so you guys feel free to ask him one question.
Yeah.
And he's gonna answer it here. Oh, you only get this shit here on his Drunken Chat, son. So feel free to ask a question. I mean, this is why you say he's got the balls to come here. The best part is my answers aren't always good.
It is live, right? So
nobody should expect this to be perfect. Like when you're trying new things, and you're putting. Yeah, you can't expect everything to be perfect.
My thing is this. My thing is this. Dare to be different. You know what I mean? You did that. You dared to be different. You took a chance. You tried something new. There's a lot of motherfuckers that never tried a motherfucking thing in their life. Always want to fucking criticize what somebody else is doing. You know what I'm saying? But you tried. You did it. You tried it. It didn't work out. You move on to your next thing. This is what I really do appreciate about you, and that goes for anybody that's doing something that may fail. Fuck it, get back. You fucking fall off the bike. You stop riding a bike. No motherfucker, you buy a motherfucking motorcycle, and that's what it is, man. It is.
I just want to give you praise for trying to change the game, limiting comics to one per person, just changing the model completely, right? And then some of the rules were kind of crazy out there, but it was great that you were doing it and people were following it. So I thought it was amazing.
Here you go. Okay, so this is JJ's Maxwell question. Okay, if you want readers to buy a comic, not speculation, why not print trades?
Great. I love this question because there's a good answer for this. There's two reasons. One, we want people to shop in local stores, right? We want them in the comic stores, not at Amazon. 80% of sales of trades are at Amazon. It destroys the comic book shops. I'm not interested in feeding Amazon. They're a giant evil corporation. I'm a Prime subscriber because they provide a great service, but they're not a great company. I think we can all agree to that. It's the hypocrisy in me and probably all of us. The second reason is because trades work differently than comics. There's a huge inventory. I'm getting a little financial. It's a huge inventory cost on the publisher. When you print trades, you sell maybe 20% of your print run immediately, and then the rest trickle out over years. A publisher like us, over the course of 2 or 3 years, will be sitting on millions of dollars of trade inventory. Bad Idea's not a company that's funded to that extent. Valiant was. I could do that. I could sit in those trades. Here, I'd rather put the money into better artists, better writers, better quality production. That's why. It's one of the things that I wish we could do, but my heart tells me yes, my brain says it's not worth it. Push people to, and we've seen it, trade waiters buying the books, and if they don't, they don't. It's okay. We don't need everybody.
Somebody also asked, I can't find the comment. Were Bad Idea, were they gonna go in the movie route? Some of the titles?
Sure. I mean, look, it's part of all comics now, right? You can't be in the comic book business without movies and TV being a thing. I think the mistake a lot of publishers make is the movie and TV is the end game, right? So as an end game, you're never going to make it work. The money from movies and TV is not what people think. It's good, but it's not going to save you. The cost to get there is much higher than the money you get in. There's really 3 ways a publisher works. The fourth is death, right? And that's most publishers. The 3 ways a publisher ends up working is 1, they become profitable, which I'll tell you right now, only Marvel's profitable, not even DC. DC's a loss leader funded by Warner Bros., now funded by whoever just bought them. 2, you sell the company, which is what happened to Valiant. You create enough IP value that the company is sold. That's something that I think a lot of publishers are trying for. Valiant did it. It wasn't our goal. I wasn't happy about it, but I made money on it. 3, you create a program of licensing, because licensing is very profitable. But in order to have a program of licensing that's sufficient, you need big awareness. Movies and TV are a necessary step to that because they're just giant commercials. So you create the IP, you build awareness through a lot of different reasons. Movie and TV is one of them, and then you have a big licensing program. Archie is a great example of that. Archie probably loses money on their publishing. They probably make money on film and TV. They have a bunch of TV shows, but not enough to subsidize the publishing. But on licensing, they kill it because they're a global brand.
And I feel like maybe more so today than ever, a lot of these comic stories that are getting optioned are probably getting optioned before the comics even hit the ground.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
So like, I don't think that's, I mean, of course that's always an end game, but the game has changed so much that that's already been dealt with before, for most of the time, before the books hit the ground. I mean, I'll be honest, that's what I was hoping that was the case, maybe with some of the Bad Idea books. I think the Whalesville story is amazing. And I would love this. Yeah, I was always hoping to see more of this stuff. And I'm coming in here late, and my honest to God question from everything that I've seen and talked to is, and maybe you guys have already asked this, are we going to get more?
I honestly, I don't know, because what I was explaining to everybody was the reason that Bad Idea is over is because it grew to an extent that was beyond the structure that we built. We built to be much smaller. And if we'd continued indefinitely, it would have collapsed. We already have on the fringes. If anyone's really paying attention, you'll see we've got problems with our international distribution. We've got problems with getting buttons on time, even fulfilling the book self just being on time. We've got these little issues that everyone's, I think, ignoring because the books are good and they like what we're doing. But the truth is, those are cancers that are going to grow and they're going to kill the company. And so we'd rather go on our own terms. And maybe if we can solve those problems in the intervening months and maybe years, we'll come back. There'll be a Bad Idea, perhaps will come back. But I don't want to be in a position where we're falling apart, not on our terms. I'd rather end on our terms.
Well, and also, I don't think it's a failure. The most important thing that you can do that gives you success is fail, right? You have to learn things. And I think that's what a lot of us give, at least give you and Bad Idea credit for. You know, like you said, there's a lot of problems out there, and people are always giving, you know, the commentary community shit like, oh, you aren't asking the real questions. You're just giving him the fluff and talking about the fluff. But in all honesty, like, that is a hard thing to do, to create a publishing company basically out of nowhere and get in the game and have people talk about you, and the popularity continue over time. It's so hard, and especially right now. I don't think that this was a complete failure. I think it was just absolute learning how to make the process better, like you said, and hopefully we'll see that.
To me, I want to ask this question that's up on the board, but to me, it's a success in this way. What we set out to do was make comics on our terms that we want to read, and we did that. Did we do it as long as we wanted to? No. Is there a chance we could continue to do it at some point? Yes. So I don't know if the story's over yet. Again, I don't think anyone at Bad Idea is done making comics. I just don't know that Bad Idea can make comics anymore. In terms of this podcast, this is Benny and Sal, and this was the first 30-minute. There's a clip running around, and if you watch the context of it, it's slightly different. The first 30 minutes is waiting for people to, you guys do it all the time, waiting for people to populate the podcast.
Right.
I know Benny and Sal really well, and they're drinking buddies of mine. So we were having a chat about all things Bad Idea, and we were kibitzing, and one of the things that we were doing is I was explaining to them that this problem that we have, and we hadn't decided how to solve it yet. And I would explain to them that, you know, I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to shut down. Maybe we'll rename it. Maybe we'll be able to solve the problems and keep running. And so that's where the clip came from. It is an option. Maybe if we solve these problems, maybe we come back. We could easily come back with a slightly shinier name. People do it all the time. But the thing we have to solve is the structural issue of how do we be, instead of a tiny publisher, a small publisher. That's the difference I'm talking about. There's no version in which we're a medium or big publisher. We're just not. We're in 200 stores. It's never going to be that. But the infrastructure was built for 25 stores, not 250 stores. Mm-hmm. And look, in terms of one other thing, in terms of film and TV, you're right. People will come knocking on the door before the books are published. Every book that we've published, we've had major film and TV producers, studios, etc. Whalesville. We've had 3 or 4 Zooms at Paramount. We turned them down. We weren't interested, but it was curious to see what they were thinking. I have a deep film and TV background. I've made a movie. I've got some TV shows that are coming out. I've got a James Gunn project, James Wan, etc. So I have a lot of relationships in that world. So I feel confident that when we want to pursue it heavily, we can. There's also a giant secret at Bad Idea that probably in the next 60 or 90 days we'll reveal, that's been there from the very beginning. It's one of the core elements of Bad Idea that probably is a necessary component to understanding what we did and why we did it. So at the end of the narrative, I think it'll make sense that is in movie and TV related. But in terms of projects that are moving forward, we're really not pushing that. There's one that we're very far along on. But for the most part, we're just focusing on the books right now. And when we decide to push that, I think it'll move very quickly because we have unique capabilities I think a lot of the others don't, with the exception of maybe Marvel and DC.
So Peter Parker Pierce said, bottom line, Bad Day put out some exceptional books. I just didn't like all their weird business practices. He doesn't think it's over. So he basically saying that it's not over. Like, this Bad Day is going to come back rebranded.
Look. Let me jump in here because a lot of people are saying they don't like the weird business practice. You know what? Fuck it. Let me pour myself a fucking drink. Then I'm gonna fucking go off.
I can't wait.
Okay. Well, while he's pouring that drink really quick, let me hop in here and counterpoint the weird business practices, and let me, Dinesh, say
Hold up. Your time's up.
I was extremely
look, y'all motherfuckers don't know half the weird business shit that goes behind the fucking scenes when it comes to fucking Diamond or fucking Marvel or DC or Lunar or UCS. They've all got some weird shit fucking going on. Or whether it be Southern fucking Hobby or PSA, there's all types of weird shit that only the retailers and people like Dinsesh fucking know about, right? I mean, just weird money just moving across, and then there's so many freaking restrictions that are put on this so that it almost begaunts the freaking retailers to do some crazy shit just to get their fucking bills paid, right? So for Dinsesh was trying as much as he could to alleviate some of that bullshit off the freaking retailers.
I love that your camera's pulsing, man. That was awesome when you're doing that,
right? Yeah.
But all we did is we made it public.
Right, exactly. There's a lot of weird bullshit, and Dinsesh put it out there. Hey, this is the shit that we're fucking doing. deal with it, right? And people would just freaking went off on it, right? No, the FOMO. Oh shit, man, motherfuckers at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, fucking waiting for a damn button. Come on now, but you know.
In all seriousness, though, the weird shit aside, before this blew up, when the idea of Bad Idea first came out, the very beginning, I heard that. I went immediately to my LCS and said, I'd like to order these books. Before people started talking about lining up, before anything, I had 4 LCSs in West Michigan that requested and got 0 response to be a part of Bad Idea. The books that I'm holding in my hand were found on a shelf this week and sent to me by a fan or by a friend of mine. These were still on shelves somewhere else. In West Michigan, I've been unable to get any Bad Idea books from Florida. That's part of why we decided to do Bad Idea, because we have 150 stores that we've signed up that we're struggling to get in because we can't fulfill faster than we have the stores in now. There's more stores that we can't even reply to. You know, what's worse than the stores is the press. I mean, literally no review copies, no press interviews for our creators. We just can't get to it because we didn't think anyone would care. So we didn't build that system. Yeah. And frankly, it's embarrassing. And so rather than have it burn us down.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because once again, this is the shit that I've learned within the last year or so of doing this retail shit is, okay, yeah, it's hard enough just to get the boxes out to the freaking retailers. Well, guess what? Right. There's so many freaking damages from that shit. So there's got to be somebody that received the shit, fucking take a look at it, or just to answer fucking emails. Well, people answering emails takes away from people shipping and packaging.
Yeah, exactly. You know, exactly. People don't think about that, but it's very true.
You know, the logistics are horrendous. Freaking horrendous.
And the game is changing. The field goals have been constantly moving in the last 2 years, especially not with just our industry, it's every industry.
Yeah,
right. And it would be one thing if people would just be happy to freaking get their books, but you know, we gotta have 9/8s, right? You gotta have fucking 9/8s. There can't be no fucking bins and everything. Shit better be fucking wrapped up like fucking cocaine, man, by the fucking time it fucking gets to me, man.
Well, another thing that people forget, and here's why I bring up the commentary community, especially when it comes to speculation. There's so many tent poles when it comes to comic collecting, and speculation is just one of them. And I think a lot of people on the speculation side were part of not giving Bad Idea a bad name, but creating this weird narrative out there that happens in the speculation community sometimes. And I think that we forget so much of the time that there's more than just speculators out there. But also some of us, we fuck it up for everybody. Like, listen, and I'm with you guys. I help run a speculation channel, right? But sometimes we fuck it up for everybody, and I don't think we helped at all in any of this. When I say we, I say the collective.
I disagree. I think it was super helpful. For Bad Idea, it's very important because we're so small and no one knows who we are, our characters, to have the conversation. So when people say Bad Idea is over, oh my god, I can't believe it, I'm so sad, or people say Bad Idea is over, fuck that, it's bullshit, it's marketing. For me, I don't want one answer. I kind of like the people that don't think that it's true because they're helping spread the word. The conversation is important. It sucks up bandwidth. It's great. Builds interest.
Yeah, but you know what does suck? Hearing about like, oh, this didn't work because retailers are hiding books behind the back, right? Or this didn't work because of this, and this didn't work. And whether it's true or not, man, it sucks that it's gotten there. It sucks that it's become to that point. And that hurts especially when we see what's going down with DC and this whole thing with Lunar, and you said it before, DC is just it's on a fall right now. It's like dominoes. If I feel with everything that AT&T touches right now. But get back to my original point. There's Marvel's the only one that's and other than these independent companies that is doing it right. We have to have more of these companies like Bad Idea, like Boom, like Scout Comics, like and we have to have more of them now, right?
So there's something. The Speculator is important to me. I'm a collector. I'm like you guys.
Always.
There is this big secret thing that I'm now starting to allude to more because I know it's coming. Is anyone that came in day one and bet on us will be taken care of by this. Long term, I think the shows will get on the air on TV on that, and I think we'll figure it out. But this thing will take care of a lot of people. I do want to ask this question if I could.
Yeah, Patrick's my man right there, Patrick.
So what we did is we did a crazy thing. We announced, okay, Bad Day's over, but we have 5 more books that we're going to put out, the final 5. If you pre-order before we announce them, if you pre-order the books one day before we announce them, we're going to give you this kind of cheap-looking sticker, counterfeit-proof though, I might add. That's a cool foil to it. And this sticker allows you to get a second, because we have this rule, 1 copy per customer, a second copy of the first book in the Final 5 Wave, a book called Passive Aggressive. We haven't told people why that's important. Why would you need a second copy of a book you've already pre-ordered? I'm still not going to say why. I'm just going to say that you're really going to be happy that you did, because we're going to do something really fucked up and something that no one has done before, but I know a lot of people have tried to do. And because of the way Bad Idea is structured, we've been able to do it. And I can't wait to see all the fucking haters about it.
JJ Back definitely brought up a very good point. Hold up.
Good.
Yeah, you ran a year-long campaign, and you didn't anticipate the demand.
Right, and that actually falls into this one as well. And I could actually answer that, motherfucker.
Yeah, please.
Okay, so got to remember, with this whole pandemic, a lot of stuff slowed down. Right, there's a lot of back orders and backlogs. Today, I just received some stuff from BCWs. I'm talking, bags and boards, and like the card freaking, what do you call it, Brian? The card freaking top loaders and all the other stuff, right?
Yeah, they've been super backed up.
Right, from a year ago.
Oh,
right?
Jesus.
Because a lot of the printing, whether you got it going on in Indiana or Wisconsin or freaking Korea, I don't know where Bad Idea we can had their printing from. A lot of that stuff may be overseas or might be wherever, but a lot of that stuff is on freaking back order. So that goes into it, right? So Marvel, DC, Image, they've got a lot of that printing stuff freaking locked up. So, and you talked about it earlier when it comes to the buttons and the stickers and all that stuff. It was late because why? Why? Because a lot of that stuff is locked up with other things.
Yeah,
and it's so late because you can't get freaking people in. When it freaking first started, they couldn't print anything because they couldn't have enough freaking people in the building, so they had to let some of those people go. Well, okay, now we've got business starting over again. People don't want to get into the building because guess what? I'm comfortable right now where I found other work. So there's such a big freaking entity when it comes to this whole thing of starting to go back up to printing and manufacturing stuff, whether it be the buttons, the stickers, the comics. People that haven't seen behind the scenes how many books were scheduled to be printed but are not printing because they just couldn't find the printers. I forget what were we talking about earlier. Were we talking about a Batman book and a few other things that were scheduled to be printed that are not getting printed right now, just because of this whole freaking big thing. And I mean, if you want to talk to how that affected you guys, absolutely go right ahead. But I can see it from my end, all that stuff that's going on.
No, you're right. And a part of it, look, it's fulfillment, which we do our own, which takes weeks. So books get in late. It's the way that stores order. They order conservatively up front. It's just candidly our desire to not supply 100% of demand because we, as a small publisher, we need that little bit of heat. So I'd like to be 99% of demand, 90% of demand. But it's impossible to gauge that when you're doing something no one's ever done before. 200 stores, 25 stores, whatever it ends up being, is not every diamond account. No one's ever done that. No one knows how that's going to work. And here's the crazy thing. It changes every month because the stores learn new things and they treat us differently every month. we just got our newest orders for the August listings, and I was like, I don't understand what's happening right now. Are these correct? We literally called 30 stores to say, is this the right order? Like, this doesn't make any, why do you do this? It's completely different than anything you've done with us yet. So it's changing every month.
Yeah.
I mean,
it got so crazy. So, for instance, not only you tried something different, but Image tried something different as well, right? You know, I don't know if you're tracking what Tom McFarlane was doing with Spawn, where he was just giving away freaking books. If you bought 5, guess what? You get this extra freaking special joint, right?
Yeah.
And then retailers were going crazy. So Image actually had to put out a thing, hey, stop fucking ordering so many damn freaking books, because we can't freaking get enough freaking printers to freaking do that stuff. That's how freaking crazy it is.
If you go to the horrible secret of comics in the modern era, if you go to any store and you say, can I look in your warehouse? Here's what you'll find. Okay. Right now you'll find probably every store in America has at least 1,000 copies of Berserker in their back room. If you go to eBay, there's an auction for 500 copies. And if you look at the auction, it says how many sets of 500 that guy has.
Yeah.
Because what every publisher does, and I did it at Valiant too, is you incentivize them with a high-end variant, and they order all these copies that no one's ever going to buy or read. And that doesn't matter because they made their money selling that high-end variant, and the lower-end variants are just gravy, and the book itself for readers is not worth their time.
Yeah, I got a fucking box full of shit under my bed, the same shit.
Goddamn right.
So you never go readers, so you have this massive drop-off.
Right, and you know the next
is flip that to get
readers. The next book up on that row is going to be Mother.
You think so?
Yeah. I forget what her name is from. Is it from Game of Thrones or whatever?
Oh, it's Emilia Clarke's yes, I did.
Yeah. Right. She's got like a high ass. Yeah, she's got a high ass variant about a superhero that gets her powers when she gets her period or some weird shit like that.
But I don't blame them. It's not easy, but it works. What we're doing is difficult and maybe works, maybe doesn't work. I don't know.
So
don't know yet.
My man Dennis, Wonder World Comics, he always been talking real spicy. So it might get spicy here right now.
Okay.
One of his comments is Cult of the Nest, Wake Up Drunken Chat, Pyramid Scheme, gimmicks. He's always saying about gimmicks. Dennis, I want you to ask him one question.
Oh, this is Dennis?
That's my man.
Dennis, first of all, Dennis, That's so sorry you're not a bad idea store. I know you've asked many, many, many times. You got to open a store and pay your diamond bills. You pay your diamond bills, we'll let you in.
Let's not do that. Come on. Keep it clean. Keep it clean, man. Keep it clean. Damn.
Dennis likes to follow me around on podcasts and say nasty things.
He wants to know what the print run is.
I'm not telling you, Dennis.
No, we don't want to get too crazy.
I tried. Look, everybody's gonna give you shit, but I tried.
It doesn't. Nobody wins. Honestly, here's why: nobody wins. People that have collected the book don't win. People that have read the book don't win. It's. I can promise you, whatever number you're all thinking is incorrect.
So you outsold Batman that month?
No, I mean you're going the wrong way.
Yeah,
There's
I mean
200 stores.
I mean the true question is, does it matter at this point, right? I mean,
I think
the Spawn #1, which had more than 100,000 or 200,000, whatever the freaking number is now
6 million.
6 million is going for $50 to $100 right now. Does it really matter?
Well, that 50 to 100 depends. Is it a newsstand? Because that's the reason why it's going for that much.
No, it is the newsstand, and there's the black and white, then there's the copies that come with the tapes.
There's the error. There's the interior cover error.
Oh no, we don't play that here.
Well, I mean, look at Death of Superman. You know, like who really cares about that book? But people still pay $30 for it nowadays.
There's a platinum, dude. There's a platinum in bag on the wall at one of my LCSs for $600.
What?
Holy shit!
Oh wow.
That's why it's still on the wall.
Why? Yeah. When I can go on eBay and get it for what, $10, $15?
The platinum.
The platinum's more.
The platinum is not really as cheap, but it's still
like 100, right?
Yeah,
it's somewhere around 100.
Yeah, that's why it's like
really
600.
Oh shit! I need to freaking pull some out of my freaking bins.
Exactly.
It's only 100 because nobody's went and pulled out their back stock yet.
Yeah,
right.
What is that? What are you talking about?
Basically the
Man Platinum.
The 1 in 100 of the Death of Superman, because you had to order.
Wasn't it a
copies.
1 in 500?
I don't.
I don't know, but stores ordered fucking a bajillion copies of that shit anyway.
Yep.
So it doesn't really matter.
And then the Return of Superman did the same thing, and there was
that Platinum's a bootleg. That's a bootleg Platinum on that book.
No, that's actually there's a Platinum edition.
No, so I'm thinking Nightfall. Nightfall's the bootleg Platinum. Which one's the bootleg Platinum?
No, there is
a bootleg Platinum. I know there is. Is it Bane?
Is it Bane?
Yeah, it's Bane because I have seen a legit Nightfall Platinum. I should have bought it. I should have bought the Platinum Superman 500 when I saw it, but I did not. It's all these. The look of regret is my face usually.
I love Wonder World comics. Dinesh, admit you were lying because this is libelous. That's not how the law works, man. It's not. First of all, I'm not lying. Even if I was lying, it's not libelous.
Okay, so Keep It Thorough Comments asks, question for Dinesh: why did you allow Enoch #1 to have a bootlegged ash can of the book to be made and sold? I don't even understand that question.
Okay, here's what happened. There was a store. I don't want to name the store because I don't want to embarrass them. We didn't allow it, but what they did is they took, you put previews out online, Userama, CBR, etc. Everything cool. You'll send them 6 pages of the book, and they'll put up online and say, "This is the book that's been announced." What we did is we did that for some of our books, and one of the stores downloaded those high-risk files. And they happened to be a comic book store / printing company, so they printed these little bootlegs. And they do it for a bunch of books. They do it for a bunch of big Marvel books, DC books, and they hand them out to their customers saying, here's a book we're excited about. Check out this preview that we've printed. Pre-order the book. The difference is there was enough interest in Bad Idea that these ash cans, these bootlegged ash cans, became worth, I think they're like $100 a piece. We found out about it. We called after the first one. We called the retailer and we said, hey, what the hell did you do? And he told us. And we said, how many copies? And he told us. And I said, okay, print a lot more. So they're worth this. And he did that. And then he printed another one. He printed a Whalesville one. I was like, what do you, no more. Then I guess I wasn't clear. Don't do it again. So what we did is I asked him to send me a few hundred of these, and I posted on Bad Idea Fans Facebook page. And I said, if you just say something nice about us on Twitter and send us your address, we'll send you one. I haven't. This is part of the problem of what was crushed. I haven't even sent them out. It's been months. I got to do that.
This right here, I definitely wanted to ask because I'm glad Lowe's Lawn forgot to fucking ask this.
I'm so happy you're asking this. No,
wow,
I'm not. I have zero stake
are in here? Goddamn.
in Key Collector Comics. I'm not a financial backer. I have no official relationship with them, and I waver between. You caught me on a good day. Today's a good day where I like Key Collector. Had you asked me yesterday, I would have shat all over that app, and I waver between thinking it's the best thing
you
in
came
comics
to the wrong show to not shit on people.
Fucking thing.
You came to the wrong show to not shit on people, man.
And I'm gonna get a text. I guarantee you.
You're supposed to hold that shit in. They come
I'm
to this
ready.
show and just let it all out.
I'm ready to shit all over. But I'm gonna get a text from the guy who runs it.
I'm getting emails right now.
He's definitely gonna call.
I was definitely gonna ask that, but
hey Dinesh, you're kind of suspect right now. I haven't seen you take a sip since you freaking brought that.
No, he did,
dude. I poured a second drink. You're on your first.
Yeah, I'm some of my first too. But I did.
But Aaron, you're drinking White Claw, motherfucker.
I can go get some real liquor.
Hey, real quick, I want to while everybody's doing this, I want to give a quick shout out, and I want to, if he's still watching, which I hope he is, I want to ask him a question. Shout out to Vinny Kumar because for those of you guys that don't know. Vinny happened to have been part of a break that we did where he won an amazing card, and the card that he won, the player right now is just destroying baseball, and that's Shohei Ohtani. He won a Shohei Ohtani numbered to 50 rookie auto, gold rookie auto, gorgeous card, and I want to know if he's graded that sucker yet. Because that's got to be a $10,000 card right now, easy.
Ooh, wow.
I can ask this question. Because I spoke to Vinny today, and he's going to hate this. Hey, Vinny, he has not graded that card. You should grade that card, and it's probably worth double that. I think because I was looking it up tonight.
Oh,
that video that video of you pulling that is incredible.
You don't know how hard that was to send it off.
He always wins shit.
Vinny is the luckiest. Deservedly so. The luckiest guy.
He's a great dude. Yeah.
Hey, Brian, you know what? There was a lot of volatility with that 1986 Michael Jordan Fleer card.
Well, and we can get into that later because that is a perfect example of, our industry is riding pretty well with with cards. I mean, we can not exactly. Cards is crazy, like really crazy. It's like comics on steroids. But you can kind of see, you know, where cards go. We kind of follow a little bit in a lot of things. And
didn't it just crash? Didn't sports bet just crash?
I don't call it a crash. I call it a correction, right? Because people were paying way too much for cards that they shouldn't have been, and those kind of corrected. They aren't back down to the prices they were, you know, a year ago or 2 years ago. They're still way up, but they're not like, for instance, a Jordan rookie sold for $700,000 a couple of months ago, and another one sold for like $200,000 a couple days ago. So,
wow,
yeah, and I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's big money collectors coming in, and just looking at the pops on grades and not realizing how the card market works and this and that. It could have been that, or it could have just been what we all fear.
So you're telling me a Jordan rookie is worth less than a first appearance of Ghost Rider?
Yes. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? So what you're talking about is that beautiful, amazing Ghost Rider that sold the other night for $264,000
plus the juice.
Yeah.
So wait. So all right. So pull back. Which Ghost Rider are you talking about? That Marvel
Spotlight 5. Yeah. 9.8.
Here's the deal. That is not the first appearance of Ghost Rider.
Well, I get that. I know. Listen,
it's you mean like Western Ghost Rider, like Cowboy Ghost Rider?
Yeah,
it's first appearance of Johnny Blaze. Yeah.
There we go.
That's really what it is.
Okay, that's accurate.
With an iconic Plug cover, right? So
yeah.
So that's crazy, because I guarantee you there's a lot less of that Tim Holt number 6 out there than there is of that freaking Ghost Rider out there. So.
Yeah, but Tim Holt number 6 doesn't have Johnny Blaze in it on a motorcycle.
Johnny Blaze. Johnny Blaze isn't even
running horses anymore.
Fuck his motorcycle too.
Oh, I shit, out in West Virginia where I'm at, Shenandoah Mountains, on top along the fucking highway.
So I had a fucking amazing idea. Dinsesh, you got those tweets ready?
Those tweets?
Yeah.
Sure. Which ones? I don't know. I'm ready.
Remember you said we're gonna read horrible tweets?
Oh shit. Look, I can do it. Yes. You know what? I can pull it up right now. Hold on one second.
So while you're doing that, I have a question real quick. From Blue Green Artifact, he's asking, what kind of whiskey are you drinking? Dinsesh.
Oh, Lagavulin. I'm drinking Lagavulin 16.
Cool.
16.
Yeah.
Which is delicious and a little pricey, but not too pricey. It's like $60 a bottle. It's a little more than normal, but tastes like $300 to me.
And Blue Green, don't worry. I'm drinking Cherry Cindy tonight. So you don't have to.
I'm jealous.
You don't have to ask.
Cindy.
So one of my ideas, I said, Dinsesh, you should just read mean tweets from motherfuckers live on the show. Like, that's be a great fucking idea.
We did a video. In fact, we took your idea. We did a video called.
I didn't take my shit.
We did a video. I'm gonna pull the video.
What are you talking about? There was a video that came out like a day after all the news came out.
It was on on Instagram, right?
Yeah, Mel
was on Twitter. Let's see.
So the comments aren't so. Okay, here's one. I've never read or seen a comic from this publisher, yet I hate them passionately. Which I thought was unfair, but okay. This one said, create a fake market with shit stories and ridiculous rules, cry that bad idea is over. And then he's got laughing emoji, crying emoji, and then what looks like shish kebab emoji. I can't tell what that one is. Maybe violin? Maybe it's a violin. Like Will Small's violin. Kind of, there's another one. Kind of over the ridiculous gimmicks, no interest after this round of books, which I think is fascinating. No interest after this round. So they're into this round. Then no interest when we're over. That's a win, I feel like. Of course, it's another scammy sounding promotion from Bad Idea. Let's help them out by refusing to buy any more product from them. But he's tweeting about us, which is nice. It's helpful.
Right.
I'm going to celebrate this by not ordering any of their titles. Stop the jokes. Seriously, another gimmick. You'll play too much. A lot of people get upset with us playing with the marketing.
Let me ask you this:
Because people are afraid of change. Sorry.
If you were to do something else, which I personally think you are going to do something else, and this is me talking. It's not no guarantee. What would you do different?
I mean, I think one of the things, we have too many part-time people at Bad Idea. I wanted a lot of big brains and I couldn't afford them, so I brought them in part-time. I need to bring in full-time people. That's the first thing. So we can get to all the incoming that we're dealing with. The second is fulfillment's a disaster. We got to fix fulfillment. Underestimated the job Diamond did. Turns out Diamond did too. So that's not even an option. I can't even go to Diamond. They're a shit show right now. So those are the first two things that come to mind.
Random House.
Yeah, I mean those terms are shit though, man. I don't know. I don't want to do that for the retailers.
No. Well, okay. Well, tell us about what terms they gave you, if you could.
So Random House had these terms where it's free shipping, but the discount is lower. So the stores don't have any money that they can make, which means there's no reason to hand sell. And any publisher outside of Marvel and Batman, really in just Batman, you have to hand sell. So it's not incentivizing stores to hand sell. It's not incentivizing them by making money for them. So really all you're going to do is sell Marvel books, top-tier Marvel books, and the one top-tier Batman book. And then everyone else is just going to be on the shelf racked, which eventually is mean they're not going to be racked because they're not selling. So I look at Price Random, Publishers Weekly and Random House, and what I see is the slow death of the direct market, which I hate because I love the direct market.
What was the discount that they were offering? 50%?
50%, where retailers, 45% up to 50%, where retailers getting 51% as a minimum from Diamond up to 60%. And we offer even higher than that at Bad Idea. We offer the best discount in comics because we ask for the most work.
Yeah, because, Diamond's going to 40% in October.
Because they have no choice, because they can't be at wholesale anymore. They have to be a vendor of Publishers Weekly Random House. Right. More than that, it's also the fact that the net terms are bad. I'm getting into like the weeds here, but we offer terms that are like 60 days. Diamond offers 14 days. Publisher Weekly is 7 days, which means a retailer has to buy the book and sell the book, and in 7 days pay for the whole order, which means they're only going to order 7 days worth of sales. Mm-hmm. Which is not how comics work.
Yeah,
you want to order 4, 5, 6 months worth of issue 1, not 7 days worth of issue 1.
Exactly.
It's a problem.
And even, I mean, Wonder World Comics, who's been on there with us before, has talked about, hey, he once asked for 30 days, then he told him to go kick rocks.
Yeah.
You know, times are hard, man.
He and I might agree on this one. I don't know, but Publisher Weekly Random House is the way to go.
Shout out to Knight, the one that is finally in the building. He's definitely one of Bad Idea's biggest supporters.
Who's this?
Hey, you know what?
My man, Knight's Wonder right here.
I never give up on Bad Idea because I love the idea. I still got
hey, look at that.
ENIAC #1, 9.8. Wish it was a 9.9, but I still got it on my wall. It'll stay there, man. I love new ideas. I love fresh ideas. I love people that take chances and think outside the box. So
thanks, man.
You know,
I hope you like the book. I saw a tweet or maybe an Instagram post from CBSI the other day. It said, which I was very pleased with. It said sometimes you pick the right books, and sometimes you pick the wrong books, and it showed ENIAC 1 9.8, and it talked about Something's Killing Children being one of the picks to get. And I love that because I think they're a little early. Knowing what I know, they're a little early. I'm excited to retweet that in 90 days and be like, you guys should have waited. So I think you're going to be good, man, with that 9.8.
What's interesting? I never got a first ENIAC #1, the white printing, I mean the white lettering.
White logo. Yeah.
I couldn't get it. I was like, oh well. I got to the store.
That was the book we allocated. That was the book that we struggled with and we had to allocate.
So I was like, I was like, I don't want to name the store, but they have a stack of them now for $100 a piece.
Oh yeah, there are some stores. We haven't seen a lot of it. There are some stores that held them back. There's nothing against the rules to doing that. I don't love it, but there's nothing against the rules. My hope was that they would sell some and then they would hold a couple, and maybe if it was worth money, they would make up for it.
Okay.
But I think now's a good time, Mel. You can't hear me, but now's a good time to buy it. Don't wait.
I'm still at square one. I just want to get the books to read them, and I tried pre-ordering well ahead of everything. That's where I'm at.
There's stores that mail order, there's stores that will do online orders, and any store that pre-orders, if you can walk into it, will get you the books. that's one of the Bad Idea stores, and we have a whole list of stores on our website.
Yeah, I'm in Dallas, and all of the Bad Idea stores where I live have been awesome as far as getting the books.
Thanks, man.
You know, I had to hit more than one store, you know, because of the rule, to get, you know, some of the books. But I mean, that's not a big deal. If you really believe in something and you want to support that product, then you're gonna put in a little bit of extra time and effort, you know, to make that happen. So I mean, I can only speak, you know, being in Dallas, which is a big market, especially with comic books and all the shops that we have here. It was easy for me, you know, to buy into Bad Idea, but I can understand the frustrations of some people that, you know, don't have not even one LCS, you know, in their area, and, you know, trying to get those books could be, you know, a real headache.
It can. And the thing I keep saying to people over and over again is I would look at the stores. I can't in good conscience tell you which stores. I don't want to play favorites, but there are about 30% of the stores that will mail order. So if you look at our list of stores, they will mail order.
I know one of the stores in Dallas, it's not hard to find. You can go on their website. You can pretty much pre-order all the books, or even a lot of times if you just wait until the day before New Comic Book Day, you can add it to your pull list and they'll ship it to you, or you can come in the store and pick it up. You know, it was easy. And, you know, like I said, that when I went into the store, it's been a couple of weeks since I've been there because I've been on vacation. But the last time I went, they still had a lot of the books that people say they're looking for now. So sometimes when people say, well, I really wanted the books and I just couldn't find them, when I see stuff like that, it really does make me wonder, how hard are people looking, or is that just like a good excuse to give, you know, when they really don't want to put the effort for it?
Okay, I'm here tonight really to seriously. I pounded the pavement in West Michigan well before the hype hit. I wanted to be on the front line for Bad Idea, and every LCS I went to in West Michigan got a zero response, Dinsesh. I'm being dreadfully honest.
You're right. Did you try mail ordering? Like, for instance, I'm reading Jay said T4 will pre-order. Vinny says Midtown will mail order. Scott says my local shop will deliver, but he doesn't say which store.
I was so busy supporting my local LCSs and trying to pre-order the books ahead of time that I didn't go online, and then I was stuck with the secondary market after the fact, which I wasn't going to support the secondary market. I wanted to support the LCSs, which Bad Idea wanted us to do.
Yeah, this is the problem with people having to sign up, right? So we don't. There's a narrative out there that we're picking stores. We don't pick stores. If you agree to the rules, you're in. First come, first serve. We don't get to pick which states. It's about which states come and join us. And then now we're in a place where we could probably add every state. We just haven't been able to find the fulfillment to do it. In fact, we're moving fulfillment over the next couple of weeks because the place we're at is not quite there's a whole thing with that.
There's certainly a lot of layers, yeah.
No. Look, and I don't mean to make an excuse. It's more of an explanation because it is a failing on our part, which again is comes back to Bad Ideas Over. It's why we're looking at it saying we're letting people down. There's certain ways we want to let people down. That's the Bad Idea mythology. But there's ways we're letting people down now that we don't want to. And the two together coupled is too much. So we're trying to end it. Maybe we can figure out how to rebuild it and come back and do it in a better way. Build a better mousetrap. Knowing what we know. The big experiment of a certain number of stores, no one knew what the orders are going to be or how it's going to work. Now we know a little bit. Maybe we can do it better next time.
All right.
I think it's crazy. We got 135 listeners in here, and we only got 48 freaking thumbs up. So
yeah, you got a thumbs up, people.
Yeah, because I'm working on a spec matrix in the background here for you guys this evening, so I need to see that likes. If there's 100 plus of you, we need 100 likes or no spec matrix. I'm turning it off.
No, we definitely.
You sound like Bad Idea.
You know, I'll add another comparison for Dealer Drunk side too. You know, if we get up to the thumbs up.
Yeah. Hey, let's get into some news, and once again, we could keep answering questions about anything, whether it be about Bad Idea as we go along with any of that stuff. So just keep it popping. Hey, so once again, the Drunken Wall Street from last week. This is what the board looked like last week, with some green in the technology stuff. This is what it looks like this week. All motherfucking green except for Amazon. Looks really pretty damn good, even in the entertainment area. So I hope you guys are able to cash in, because what I did notice is that even before it hit green, It was all red for about a couple of days, and I was able to cash in, and then all of a sudden it freaking went green.
You know what is crazy? I changed my what the fuck is that called? My
EFT?
annuity.
Okay.
Yeah, EFT. I changed to the Vanguard fund. Off rip, looking good, real good.
So actually, what's interesting is a lot of the stuff that I'm talking about this week, whether it be Vanguard or BlackRock, a lot of those are actually funding some of the newest stuff that we got going on this week. Disney had a pretty good week. Comcast had a pretty bad week, but still not cheap enough to pick up anything. Netflix, announced a lot of projects. Viacom, a lot of people were talking about Viacom because they're just about cheap enough. Plus, finally, we're going to get a court date on what's been going on with the Viacom stuff and Archegos and the bullshit that they've been going through. So keep an eye out for that. The sentiment was going for PSFE. PSFE, they are it's called PaySafe, and what they do is they are like kind of like a PayPal. But so, for instance, if you go to like DraftKings or whatever, and you want to give them the money so you can actually fund some of your bets, PaySafe is one of those options that you can use. What's interesting is that there was a lot of sentiment and positive for PaySafe, but it doesn't quite match what the price is right now. So a lot of people think that it could go in between $25 to $30, but right now it's sitting at $12. So a lot of people are keeping an eye out on that one. And then the other one is SoFi. The reason people are keeping an eye on the SoFi is because SoFi, they fund student loans. And what's happening with student loans is people are talking about, hey, the federal government is thinking about forgiving 50,000 in student loans. So
and it's making the stock go up or go down.
Well, not necessarily go up or down. It's that people are keeping an eye on it because one of the first companies that will probably profit off of that if they decided to forgive those loans is SoFi, because because there's your federal government loans and then there's SoFi, which is like a third option out there. So they'll probably get some of that. So sentiment is high to keep an eye on that, and SoFi is right in the middle of that.
Space went crazy.
Hold on, you're talking about space, and I was waiting for you to get into it because I got a question for Dinsesh that also kind of goes with the whole defense contracting space stuff that we're talking about. The Congress just got dropped a UFO information packet on their desk today. That basically says that we don't know what they are, but they are something. UFOs? Yeah, at least 144 events. The government can't say they have. They don't think it's anybody else's intelligence, and they know it's not theirs. So my question for Dinsesh is: do you believe in alien life, and are they visiting the world?
Man, I'm so excited. So outside of Bad Idea, I produce film and TV. I'm producing a television show based on Skinwalker Ranch. Do you guys know what Skinwalker Ranch is?
Fuck yeah, George Knapp, baby. I'm all about George Knapp.
So I chat with George all the time. Every time I'm in Vegas, so he tells me all the crazy shit. So George Knapp is Project Blue Book. All of this is coming out of that.
He gave us Area 51. When Area 51 got talked about, it came from George Knapp's lips.
A lot of the videos that have come out so far, very, very easily disputable, right? Camera tilting, all sorts of things. This latest stuff is kind of crazy, and he hasn't told me anything that isn't public, but the kinds of things they deal with, man, I mean, it's got to be true. It's got to be true.
Well, you know what, man? That's fascinating. Like now, I'm even more fascinated because you said you're talking about like my Mount Rushmore, right? Like my Mount Rushmore are like George Knapp and Art Bell and John Lear and these crazy UFO guys that have been talking for years, and that I grew up at nights, going to bed and listening to Coast to Coast AM and listening to George Knapp and talking about Bob Lazar and going to see these crazy things. And then I even worked in the space and defense industry, and it's so amazing. I never thought we would get to this point that we would get confirmed that these things are UFOs. And not only that, I mean, off-world
George
vehicle.
keeps saying it's all about the public. It's all about the public demanding it.
Yes. And that's what I was going to get to. The internet, if we never had the internet and social media, this would have never happened, right?
Probably not.
Yeah, never happened. And it's pretty amazing that we've gotten to this point with something that I think has also done some. We've gotten some pretty dark things out of the internet and social media.
But the thing no one's talking about is, what do you think the price of a 9.8 Marvel Spotlight 5 will be when the aliens want copies? There's only 4 in 9.8.
All I know is the more people we have in the comic community, the more the values will continue to go up, especially if there's a demand. But I will say this. The dumbest aliens are the ones that use spaceships, because the smartest ones don't even need a ship to travel anywhere.
Yeah. Well.
You're talking about meditation, right?
Yeah.
Consciousness. I mean, they can manifest them. They can manifest themselves anywhere they want to. They ride the halls of Amente, which is the circuits of the electric universe.
What the hell? What?
And I believe in the electric universe geology theories more so than any other scientific method that I've done research on.
Well, let me ask you this: you brought up the alien comics. If there's anybody out there that's got a cheap Spirit magazine weekly that talks about the very first time UFOs were talked about in comics, let me know.
Oh, yeah.
I want one.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's my grail.
Have you hit up James?
I've talked to James. He's on the look. He's on the lookout for me.
Okay, that's who I was thinking. Oh, and then I just want to ask the panel: does anyone else think that, as we have like TV shows, movies that deal with aliens, do you think that's to soften the blow?
Yes, absolutely, dude. Do you know about any of these projects going on at the CIA, from Project Mockingbird,
Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
I mean,
I'm not trying to get my shit shut down because of some good government conspiracies. For real though.
What have you done, Easy?
Aaron Yee is an alien. You should see the nervous look in his face. You brought it up.
It's like a reptile.
I had to learn how to sleep. At some point.
Go ahead, do the replay. You'll see his freaking eyes freaking go up and down.
The heat map is all red, man. The heat map is all red.
This is crazy.
All red, man. Freaking craziness. Let's see.
Fire sale on Bitcoin, everybody. Fire sale.
So in fact, this is what it looked like last week. And this is what it looked like this week.
Oh, almost time to buy.
Bro, it dropped.
It's almost time to buy. It's not quite time to buy yet.
Bro,
24
it dropped down to 28 and went back up to 32 like the very next day.
Mm-hmm.
If Dogecoin went down to 17, next day went to
Yep, Sunday. Sunday's the time to buy. Yeah, 17. Sunday is the time to buy Bitcoin or cryptocurrency. So just keep an eye on that.
Why Sunday?
We don't know. We don't know, but for some reason
drops.
it just drops, and then you gotta keep an eye on it, and then once it gets like that 20-ish, keep an eye. Then buy. I was not expecting it to go down to 17.
It went down to 17.
People are converting their Bitcoin money to comic books because how many auctions end on Sunday?
Seems like it.
Lucas, you know why?
Right.
You know why it's Sunday, right? It's the ebb and flow, like a comic book market sees the ebbs and flows. I was buying into Bitcoin. I was staying up super late till 3-4 o'clock in the morning when the West Coast shut down, and I was buying on the dips. There's daily, nightly dips when the West Coast shut down beforehand, like several months ago. Sunday is going to be a big dip for the world, right? As Sunday, as the world keeps turning and you hit Sunday and you see dips and people stop spending time online.
Right. So So 24 to 25, that's a normal dip, but 17, holy crap!
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's crazy? This before I knew Dinsesh was coming on the show, I had a theme for the show, and now that Dinsesh is here, we all collect comics. He's not just a creative. We all collect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there are a lot of new avenues besides eBay to sell our books. One of which is this Whatnot app that I know nothing the fuck about. The excitement about it.
I can help you with that, brother.
Okay. What the fuck is?
I did
Yeah,
my
where's this
first
at?
ever. I did my first ever Whatnot live auction last Friday, and it is the best of IG. It's the best of YouTube, and it is the best of eBay, all rolled in and throw out all the crap. You're talking 1 minute auctions where people, like, every time somebody bids in the last 10 seconds, it adds 10 seconds automatically for you. The bidding structure is separated from the chat. You don't have to manage the chat. You can be yourself. You can preload everything, and you can pre-set up your auction so everybody can actually watch everything or they can check out what you're going to bring to the auction several weeks in advance. You can do a 30-second promo at the beginning where people can check out what you're going to bring to the auction, and then they can bookmark your auction for that evening.
See, this is what scares me, because if I put like a fucking something's killing the kids 9.8 and nobody knows me, and it's just something that sells for $100, I'm screwed.
Well, that's no different than starting a first-time YouTube live auction sale. People don't know you. You got to build a rapport, right?
That's why I sell eBay. Buy it now. Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, but
that's why you say the best for last. As your audience grows.
What's the licensing fees and all that? Like 3%, like PayPal, or
Whatnot has an 8% fee plus the 2.3% for PayPal fees.
So
fuck
that,
5 or 6% under eBay.
Yeah, eBay be wilding.
I just also want to caution everybody that not just with Whatnot, but also YouTube live sales, make sure if you're doing that, you know that you're following the rules of whoever that is. I'm not talking about Whatnot in general, but I don't want to let people know, because I know YouTube right now is cracking down on a lot of stuff, and if you're a YouTube content creator, just be careful about, the YouTube terms of service and how they change.
Yeah, I can speak from this wholeheartedly as having the experience and having done it. And there's no copyright issues. You can play whatever music you want in your stream. You can play whatever video clips you want in your video sharing when you do a countdown timer for your auction to start. There's a lot of pluses from this that I find well worth the fees that Whatnot is charging, and it's under eBay. And the comic book community is just continue to grow and going to continue to ramp up. And the funny thing is when you look at a YouTube live auction of comic books, there might be 150 people there. You might only have 30 people buying and everybody else hanging out and watching and seeing what the books are sold for. Everybody on Whatnot is there to buy. Like no joke. And all of their payment stuff is all preloaded. You can't bid if you haven't set up your payment options.
Hey, I have a question, Andy. Have they told you that you can use copyrighted material on there?
Oh yeah, my first auction, I played every clip.
No, I'm not saying that you've gotten away with it, but has Whatnot said it's okay?
Yes. They told me. I specifically said, this is what I want to do for my first live auction. I want to play all of my favorite hits, and I want it blaring loud, and I want a big party, and I want to hang out with friends and family and whatnot that are here to support me. And that's exactly what went down. And they said it was okay. There's nothing is saved, nothing is recorded.
Right. So that's one of those weird things, right? So they can't authorize it, and they can't say no, right? Until the studios or the music studios go to them and say, don't do this anymore, or you had to pay a licensing fees. They can't say you can't, and they can't say you can't. So they're in that weird gray spot. Just like TikTok. They were in a weird spot, which is why you can go in there and you see everybody's weird shit on there, right? And because they were in that weird gray spot. But now, within the last 2 to 3 months, now studios are really going at them hard. Like, hey, you can't be playing our shit, which is why, the studios went to the former administration, said, hey, they are infringing on a lot of the copyrights. Can you do something about it? And that was number 6 of one of the reasons why he went in and did the block and ban that he did. Fortunately,
I would definitely like to talk maybe a little bit more about that with the people that are part of it or something, because that is such a big problem right now in content creation. I don't know if people have been following what's been going on with that on YouTube, but even Sujin Wojcicki was interviewed the other day, and one of the main questions that she was asked from another content creator that was interviewing her was how they're going to be able to deal with this problem with these copyright claims and these bots, because I don't know about the rest of you guys that are on this panel that have YouTube channels, but Flipside has been hit so many times in the last couple of weeks for copyright claims on stuff that we never got hit before. We got hit for playing videos without sound. We got hit for the He-Man new He-Man trailer, not by Netflix, not by Mattel, from the writer of the song "I Need a Hero." And yes, it's
really. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, I mean, at least you found out.
And
why,
it's not
because it was a big question.
Yeah, it's not because that person saw us and said, "Oh, I want to copyright that." It's because YouTube has a bot system set up that automatically detects this stuff, whether it's through sound or through visuals or through whatever. They automatically detect it, and they send an email to that copyright holder. If that copyright holder is either like, say, if I play another video if I play a video from Drunken Chat on Flipside, you would get an email saying, Flipside played your video. Do you want to copyright claim their earnings? And it's been torrent lately.
And that's not, and you're absolutely right, Brian, but that's not the way it should be. It should be, hey, they're going to make this much money. Do you want to claim the money off of that shit, right? Because if you take my shit off of their shit, then I don't make any money, right? It's just that fucking simple. It's like it should be. Hey,
that's what they're doing.
They played your shit. Do you want to make money off of this as well? Do you want to share?
Yeah.
Go ahead, do that.
But the problem is,
does YouTube have a bot to see how many black people? Because that's why we didn't get monetized.
I don't know why that is, and here's the biggest problem.
See me in the room? Question mark.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, copyright aside, I would create my own beats or hire somebody. I had so much fun. Throw the playlist that I made was a simple, easy to get to, something to have fun with. If I had a copyright issue that I had to worry about, I would actually hire somebody or try to make my own. I had so much fun doing that. Like, seriously, the way the thing is formatted and the way the app is formatted, it is well worth the fees that I paid. I sold 98% of the items I brought in 3 hours. You want to talk about an ROI? Let's talk about an ROI right now.
That's what I want.
I'm gonna cut straight to the nuts here, Mel. I'm gonna cut straight. I made
that shit. That's what
I made $4,000 in less than 3 hours. And my ROI was really low.
Are you talking about What a Fan, or are you talking about OnlyFans, man?
OnlyFans, baby. I got some goods on OnlyFans. But seriously, I brought
that beard and them boobs, man. I know what you've been really doing.
Seriously, thanks to CBSI and thanks to Mel and thanks to a lot of the OGs in the community over the last 3 or 4 years, I brought books that I was pulling out of dollar bins with really, really high ROIs and just let them run at dollars. Every auction started at $1. It went for a minute and it ended wherever the community wanted it to end.
Right. Well, so D-Tree's, asking about copyright material. So there's a lot of stuff that's happening. Dionne Warwick, within the last couple of weeks, has been doing a lot of activity, talking about this stuff and talking about this TV show and this YouTube and, and Spotify and everything. So there's a lot more legislation going through where
she complaining shit.
Yeah,
Dionne Warwick about some shit.
Yeah, she's complaining. She's been complaining about a whole bunch of shit.
She's still alive?
Yeah. But yeah, freaking. And
she looks like Lawrence Taylor.
Damn.
Ain't that bitch a psychic or something?
Oh,
she was.
I want to answer this.
Oh, she was
about that Raider Bear made a comment to Ultra saying that don't get hit with that from White Bat Audio. White Bat Audio is copyright free music, and then Ultra always gives some credit, like verbally and in the description, I believe. Is that correct?
That doesn't mean shit.
Yes, they require you to credit them, and they won't hit you with a copyright strike.
Yep.
Right.
But also, again, that doesn't mean shit. If you put that in your thing and that person isn't okay with it, it doesn't mean anything if you put that in there, from what I can tell so far.
Look, I remember there was an interview that I did with a star from Telemundo, and they sent the studio sent me a trailer that I could play while we were doing the interview, and we still got hit. The motherfucker that was in the video was in the thing with me during the fucking video, and we still got freaking hit. So all this YouTube shit don't make no damn sense to me.
And we still not monetized because the bot said we're black and black people can't get
Because I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, and I'm black, and I'm black, y'all.
Yeah, what is this? What is this? I thought it was Silverhawk. That was hype fun, motherfucker.
Yeah. No, so Ryan Stegman and Donnie Cates have on their Twitter, they announced, and on a podcast, they announced this new project that they're working on. The first book is called Vanish. So there's supposed to be more books on there, but the new one is Vanish. It looks pretty freaking good. Haven't heard any more news about what's necessarily going on with this, but it's a creator-owned book and everything, which is kind of weird because, once again, they've got other Marvel projects that they've been working on, but they're coming out with this, so we'll see what's going on with that and see if they've got any new gimmicks that they can do to pull this out of their ass, but we'll see.
Who's John J. Hill?
John J. Hill, not sure.
Exactly. Looks like Codex and Rev. Yes, it does.
Where's this at? What publisher?
It's this new project that they're building.
Is that through the online, the digital comics that they release, or is this something that's actually going to be in local comic shops?
No word on that. It was just something that within the last week that they announced on the Stegman podcast. They didn't answer any of those questions. They say, "Hey, we're working on this new project." Blah blah blah.
Dinesh look kind of quiet over there. What you know about this, man?
I like Donnie, man. Donnie's a friend. I like Donnie a lot.
Is this the new bad idea? What's going on?
No, you know what I'm quiet about. I'm just looking at a picture of Donnie, and I'm like, when did he get so pretty? Like, what? That's not Donnie.
It's all the babs he takes.
He is obviously a little inebriated as well. He's got his own little drunken chat going on. So I wish Nick Hart was here, but hey, Aaron, you're up here.
Yeah, what's up?
Tell me how big it is that Wattpad and Webtoon are now combining, right? So once again, I have talked to you guys about this. The fact that the way manga and anime is distributed is so much different than what DC and Marvel are doing, right? So they build a an audience, right, by giving out free comics on digitally, right? And then once it actually gets that big audience, then they publish it, or then they publish it in the magazine, and then they push it. And Webtoons has a great freaking turnover rate when it comes to pushing it out to HBO Max or Netflix and everything else. So how big is it that now Wattpad is combining with Webtoons? Or do you have any thing on this?
Man, I mean, anime has been killing it all year with the mergers that have been happening. I mean, what was the first big merger this year? What was it? Funimation and
Crunchyroll, right?
That was like
under Sony. Yep.
Yeah, that was like just ridiculous. I mean, and you even gave us a heads up on stock about Sony stock before that was happening, because I want to say shares are like what, $80 or something like that, and it jumped up to easily like 120 like the very next week, like not even like a week. Yeah, as soon as we started doing the anime alphabet, like I was like, oh man, I was in that podcast. I was in the podcast too when GameStop was $5. Like, what is wrong with me? Yeah. So.
Yep. So once again, and I don't want to toot my own horn, but there's all these freaking other bullshit freaking stock guys like, oh man, yeah, I was on it. We did a podcast in January, at the beginning of January, in the beginning of the year, where we talked about this stuff.
Was it January 1st?
It might have been.
I didn't listen to a fucking thing.
Because you even drunk off your ass.
You jumped on. You jumped on for a second too, because I think you were on vacation that week.
Right. Yeah. He was drunk. Everybody was drunk, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I had free range to talk shit.
You always got free range, bro. don't act like I'm some kind of fucking mean teacher. Let y'all do whatever the fuck y'all want. Right?
Yeah, but hey, we got time limits because you guys are old, man. Freaking, you guys haven't taken your freaking old man now.
Oh yeah, I got about a half hour left.
I was watching some type of YouTube content about the takeover of manga right now in print, material, and how the of all the top comics sold, like manga of the top 10 comics sold, I think worldwide, like manga is like top 8 or something like that. And it's absolutely the amount of their overselling American comics is ridiculous. And I didn't believe it at first. It was so much more that I was like, "There's no way that's possible."
It's doing laps around like
Nick Hart straight out came out with a video like, "I'm not fucking with comics."
Well, now comic companies are doing manga versions. They're getting back into the manga versions. Like Deadpool has a manga. Aren't they doing a Justice League manga?
Yes, sir. Ruby.
Yep.
Would you not even call the Momoku verse like a manga version too?
Exactly.
And then I mean, and then with the channel that Nick's hitting, like, all those algorithms that we always want to hit, like that 18 to 34 crowd.
Yep.
He's hitting all of those.
Yes. Yep.
And then he's growing at an exponential rate, like, which is amazing. I give him props. Like, it's great to see that.
Right.
See, he did something out of the fucking normal, and he got popping. I'm proud of my boy.
Yep. So we're just waiting for Dinesh and his next project to bust out some manga or anime, and we'll be all good.
I've got one. I've been staying quiet. The biggest project on Webtoons is Let's Play. Do you guys know Let's Play?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm doing a TV show.
Oh shit! You heard it here first, folks.
That's why I felt like I had to. No, we announced it. I felt like I couldn't say anything because
I didn't fucking hear about it.
That's awesome.
Invested one way.
Right.
Yeah, Neighbor's great. I know the Neighbor guys. They're great. The Webtoons Wattpad merger is a big one for the industry.
Yep.
And Let's Play's awesome. For anyone that hasn't read it, if you like, well, it's gonna sound weird. If you
do me a favor and
Fearless
tweet
Men.
it again because I'm drunk and I know I'll forget to read it. So do me.
Well,
All right. So last week I actually talked about Disney foraging into the African comic book market. Well,
is it a real thing?
Well, yes. Disney is they're doing like cartoons and everything for African comic book heroes. There is another company that has signed on to do stuff, particularly from Nigeria, which is the biggest comic book company in Africa, to do superheroes.
Nice.
And
cool.
It's not just, hey, we're going to publish something. No, they are planning to do TV series and movie series. So right now, just like, hey, people are moving into the anime market. Well, other people or other companies are pivoting to the African market, right? Because they've seen how popular Black Panther did. They're like, whoa. Maybe there's some other stories that they can pivot to.
I just don't want to see a black character with lightning or a former U.S.
Well, the problem is, we'll see. The problem that you have with that is that in Nigeria, the biggest
we can hear you, Adam. We can hear you, brother.
All right, thanks, man.
The biggest god that you have is Shango, and he is the thunder god. So you got whatever you do, you gotta have them in there. You gotta have Shango, you gotta have Adolaware, you gotta have Anansi, you gotta have all those guys in there, to do what they do and be a part of the freaking story. So it's going to be interesting to see if this ever takes off. I guarantee it will not. But
why do you say that?
Well, because people aren't ready for this yet.
Nope,
people.
they're not.
There's a brother that I see at every single con, and he's got some stuff. He's even put together animation and everything. It's just that people aren't ready for these stories just yet. Now,
didn't John Boyega sign a big deal to do something similar with like HBO or with Netflix?
Yes.
Almost the exact same thing.
Right. Everybody's signing deals, but as far as getting it off the ground, it's just not happening. Now, here's the interesting thing. Netflix, if you go to Netflix and you bypass all the normal bullshit that you normally watch, there are a lot of Nigerian movies on there called, because just like India has Bollywood, well, Nigeria has Nollywood.
Yeah.
Right? So it would be really interesting if they took some of these little comic book characters and put that on Netflix as well. I would love to see that freaking happy and see those stories in a little bit of, because I've even seen like Russian cartoons, like children's cartoons on there, and they're doing really well actually.
You know what I have on here? The guy from Black Sands Comics.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Yo, great guy. We got to get him on it. You know what? And I like him. Again, just like go to the dish. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. I'm going against the grain. Fuck the grain. I'm gonna do what I got to do. I don't give a fuck what. He raised over $1 million in Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Black Sands Entertainment. Good dude.
Yeah. He just needs to calm down on TikTok, man. He be talking too much shit.
Yes.
He just talking too much shit. Just calm down, dude. It's not that serious. Going on to DC stuff, Lunar Distribution. Just got to be aware that if you're planning on ordering anything against the FOC order, is that date previously was for Sunday, July 4th. It's now been moved to Thursday, July 1st. Just be aware of that. FOC contains, as well as DC Connect number 15. Comixology. This one is pretty big for them.
Wow.
They are closing their DC Comics app. There's certain things that you got to do. Apparently up till the date, you can still order the stuff. And if you got stuff on there as well, you got to figure out what's going to go on and transfer it to wherever the heck it's going to go over to. And I believe if you've already bought it, it'll still be available, but you won't be able to order stuff afterwards.
Is this like the start of the nail in the coffin?
The start. This is the middle of the coffin.
The nail is like right here.
Look. Nobody here's the ridiculous thing about DC right now. $7.99. Some of the books are like $5.99. Some of the books are $7.99. Why the hell am I going to go over to Comixology and buy the books for the same damn price?
Right.
That makes no fucking sense. Right.
That's frustrating. Yeah.
So, enough of that. More AT&T Discovery One. Look, stuff. It's at $28. Shit's freaking cheap, and the revenue is going to go up. They just sold one of their gaming divisions called Playdemic to Electronic Arts, so they're going to get $1.4 billion going towards them within the next 2 quarters or so. So keep an eye on that one. 28 to 25 is what you should be looking for, and they give out dividends. So I would not freaking.
How much is dividend?
It's something cheap, maybe like 7 cents, or I forget. I would have to look it up. Maybe even 3 cents, but still, I mean, that's still cheap for an aristocrat, a dividend aristocrat. That's as big as a company as it is. That's combined with Discovery right now. That's as cheap as it is. It's not fucking Viacom. It's not AMC or GameStop where you're just hoping, that they're going to do all that foot fuckery around and hope that it's going to the moon and all that. Nah, it's a company that's been around for the last 100 years.
I don't believe in the moon anymore. I don't fucking stock ever going to the fucking moon. I'm started chasing shit going to the moon. Forget about money AMC and just look at it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the intentions were good. It's just that it's too expensive right now to do what people think it's going to do right now. Everybody's caught on. Now, that section, I think it's like 108.021, that's coming up. That's going to be interesting, right? That's the one where if they have if they get caught with naked chairs for too long, over an hour.
Friday between Friday and Tuesday, it's about to get real interesting, bro.
Right. Yeah. If they get caught with that, their stuff is going to get liquidated. So what that actually means is that if that happens, that there will be more shares.
They have to buy them in a crazy amount. And if you're holding AMC and this shit comes out to be true, you don't want to be around.
Right. So in the meantime, I think the next failed to deliver report from AMC should come out within the next couple of days, like maybe
Tuesday. Friday, Tuesday, yeah.
Right, yeah. So keep an eye out for that one.
So it's not Monday morning. You might want to get in. I know. You know what? I'm not even gonna say nothing. Don't. Just look at it. Keep an eye on it. Yes.
Keep an eye on the options.
Well, I do want to say this about all these telecom companies. I work in networking and telecommunications. So, for instance, and I work at a university in Houston.
Insider trading.
So what they're doing right now, they're doing testing for 6G on our campus.
6G.
So yeah,
Yep.
so they're already putting up like towers and stuff like that throughout campus to start testing.
I didn't get fucking 5G yet.
Well, I mean, you know, technology it never stops. It always progresses, and then so 6G is about to get started testing in the field testing. So it's supposed to still like help 4G and 5G or whatever. But
how about technology put out a good PlayStation 5 game? That should just sit in here.
That's a shortage of conductor chips, but we're also about to see like a bunch of shortages in like there was that giant cyclone that sucked up that ship that had like I don't know how many like billions of dollars worth of product on it just because it hadn't gone through customs yet. So there's about to be like shortages on computers, like all kinds of electronic stuff.
See, events create opportunity. Let's look into that. I gotta pee.
There's been shortages for a year though now. I've been waiting to build a PC and do a lot of this stuff for like a year.
Yeah, but I mean some of that is GPUs because of Bitcoin mining.
Well, not even just GPUs, CPUs, motherboards, you name it. I haven't been able to get it until just recently. Some of the stuff's coming back.
Well,
some of that isn't true though. Some of that is overhyped. Like for instance, I know in Dallas we have a place called Micro Center that purposely holds back stock because they don't want people running in to buy all of their graphics cards, everything of that nature. When their business is to build custom PCs, for people. So it really just depends on what you're trying to do and how you're trying to do it. Another problem that we face is that people are over investing into technology. So they're setting up rigs that they do not need with way more power than what they need. When honestly, if most people scale back, they could go build them a rig right now for cheap, that would still last them for years. But
what's going to be interesting is within the next 2 quarters to see what's going to be happening with that, right? Because China just cut off the whole Bitcoin thing, right? So that means that a lot less people should be buying these cryptocurrency mining setups, and that was where a lot of those setups
those chips,
right. And Brian, we've talked about that many a times. No, you can't just even like the newest one that just came out, the NVIDIA 3090. No, there was lines around the block to buy that stuff.
But you know what? There was also people walking into their Best Buys or their places and just asking, "Hey, do you have any of these?" "Oh yeah, we have one behind the counter."
That's what. So my friend got 2 like that in Baltimore.
Well, it's also affecting the automotive industry too, because these conductor chips, it regulate like in I think specifically Chevy, it regulates the gas, and so like all these economy cars can't handle like the regulation of gas versus going to electric, and so it's like ideally it's supposed to like save gas, but now without these chips, it's not doing that.
It's not just the gas. Here in Michigan, GM has entire lots full of vehicles they can't move because they don't have the chip to put in the computers. It's the main chip. They've got everything done except for that last 1%.
And do you know how much that chip costs?
Not much.
Like $2.
Yeah, not much, but it's pivotal.
Yep.
But you also have to understand the hustle of a business too. When GM has a lot full of cars like that they can't move because they don't have the chips to put into them, that lowers their taxable inventory and it's saving them money as a company. And they know that whenever they get the chips to put in these cars, that they're still going to be good and they will sell just like they sold before. So it's a lot of games being played with a lot of things right now. And the pandemic just helped create an opportunity for these games to be played on a higher level.
Events create opportunity, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's no joke. Like before this whole situation, GM was shipping over most of their large SUVs over to Europe because they were selling for triple what they did here. So you couldn't get an affordable brand new SUV here comparatively because they were shipping most of their stock overseas.
You know what
stock?
I always forget you guys are like 60 minutes when it gets a little past the second hour. This is incredible.
Joe's dueling. This is why Torch was on fire this week. Lithium and mining for oil shit. Torch paid out a pretty nice dividend of $1. I think I got before they converted, but I lost my shirt with Torch, but that's neither here nor there. The dividend was pretty good. We got before we get to this, can you pause this right quick, because I want to do the wheel, and I want to, while Dinsesh is here,
Awesome.
I want to do G.I. Joe Melcast.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
So we got some shit lined up.
So what did you want to pull up now?
And Lucas, do you have from Stiff Comics? Do you have that
Yes, sir.
graphic?
Let's see.
So we'll do the Stiff Comics giveaway first. He's giving away Bitter Root June 19th variant. How you do it? Full
Nice.
screen?
Sniff.
Yep. So there we go. He's giving that away. So what we're gonna do right now? It's that time, brother.
Spin it.
Got nice names here. If anybody wants to get on the wheel, comment now.
Yep. Comment now inside the chat, and don't forget that the people that comment in the twitch.tv Comic Crusaders chat, you get an extra name as well.
You got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7. Look, free energy. 8. You got free energy on there? What Max Malone you got him on there? 7. Hold on, wait. Yeah, free energy's there. Max Malone.
He's dragging his feet.
Man, Sniff Comics, what a great online retailer.
Yo, he's doing his thing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he even messaged me on the side, and I was just like, I was like, oh, thanks for watching like any of the content I've been on. And then I was just like, it was cool to like hear from someone.
Yeah, he good people. He good people.
And I was like, yeah, I've actually ordered from your store before. Like, great stuff. Like, yeah.
That's what it is. So it's all about collaboration. You know what I'm saying? I love to help out anybody. If anybody need help, I will help you out and promote your shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't answer to no goddamn body, man. Promote like a motherfucker, man. Put Empire Comics in the building. There you go. That's my man right there. No. That's what I actually know him. That's like a real friend. I mean, all my comic friends are real friends, but I know him. Like, it's my people.
Real life friend, right?
All my people, all my guys are here, real life friends.
That's true.
I physically met him. I physically made a bad trade with him. I traded him what was that? Something's Killing the Children, the retailer.
What?
Yeah, I had like 4 of them. Okay.
Oh, still.
Which retailer?
For Something's Killing the Children, the black and white one.
Sounds like he took advantage of you while you were drunk, Mel.
No.
The NYCC Jay Lee one.
You gotta understand, not Jay Lee. Nah, not the Jay Lee. The prison.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
You gotta understand, they were giving those things away, and then I wanted that Carnageized Miles Morales versus the Carnagized Hulk. I mean, the Venomized Hulk. I wanted that, so I traded him that. So
wait, so what's the price? The Juneteenth variant?
Yes, for this was the Juneteenth variant.
Are you doing another wheel after this?
Yeah, I'm doing another wheel. Well, you got something?
I feel like I should, right?
I feel like you should too.
It's up to you, man.
Should we do like a whole Final Five and sticker thing? Like a thing?
Hell, fucking
yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
All right.
You have it. Damn, this makes my process like shit.
Hey, Matches Malone just said something really cool. He just said, "This is legit the coolest online community I'm engaged in with on any platform. Y'all are awesome. Everybody on the panel in the chat. That is
much
amen, brother. Thank you to you for being a friend of the show.
Much appreciated. See, it's a true story. This alien, we made the trade. Had to wait for his ass and fucking. I was
Hey,
early.
Mel.
I was early. Yes, sir.
Hey, Mel, while he's typing and we're buying time here, I got a question for you, man. Why do astronauts use Linux?
Why is that?
Because it's less energy. Well, it's more energy efficient.
No,
Right. And,
because you can't open Windows in space.
Yo, I got
whack.
That's gonna be
that's
because
good.
it's based off an
jokes are
Android.
banned.
No.
Dad jokes are banned from this motherfucker.
Oh
No,
man, I'm gonna tell that
what
at
would it
work
tell
on
about?
Monday.
Every joke I tell is a dad joke.
Man,
You're
I'm gonna tell
banned.
that at
Bye
work.
bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell that. I'm gonna tell that joke at work on Monday,
Where did
man.
Andy go? Andy left.
Where'd he go?
been with 2 seconds. Yeah, it definitely was the 8 a.m. trade. All right, so let's do it. How the wheel looking? So the first,
Somebody, hey, somebody. Oh, there you go. All right.
This is crazy.
No bullying on this motherfucker and no dad jokes. That's what we got going on.
Those are the two rules.
Oh, that's what the Star Wars show is.
I don't like you. Won't
Tales
don't
from
tell the
Flip Side.
truth. Tell the truth, Mister. Get the fuck out of here.
You sound like a whole cartoon character.
Hey, how many likes we got?
We got
86.
86.
They're missing 14. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, I better get that 14 up.
Yeah, I was
Oh, yeah.
gonna do an extra comparison for dealer junk side. I kind of have one ready, but nah, I'm feeling kind of lazy now.
There's 120 watching now.
Yeah,
so.
I had one that I wanted to send out. You know what? Let me
All right, yeah, send it to me.
Let me run it by you right quick and see if you think it's worth.
All right, yeah, hit me up on the Instagram.
I think Nathan Winter is having more fun with dealer drunk side than Aries.
It's because I do it twice a week now, but I have fun on here doing it, and I have actually dealer flip side for flip side. Like, it's all community picks at this point.
Yeah,
This is
so
I don't have to do anything. I just have to show up, honestly.
And wear a fucking suit that you killed from the guy that you murdered, and you took his fucking seltzer.
Or was that from the human body that I'm currently in now?
That's true too. You are alien.
I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get like one of those Loki hoodies where it says variant on it. And so you don't.
I need that jacket. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make those jackets for public consumption.
It's already on the Disney website.
Well, damn.
T-shirts or hoodies.
All right, what we got? Let's do it. Yeah. 97 likes.
Oh, that jumped up. All right.
That's so close.
That's so close. we gonna get our 3.
Big jump.
That's what we do, baby.
Because of the dad joke.
Despite the dad joke.
People like free shit.
Is that why we have thumbs down now?
How many? Oh, we still got 5. We still got 5 thumbs down. That's all right.
Hey, that's a lot less than when I first started watching this Drunken Chat.
Hey, haters be sleeping sometimes. Haters got to sleep too. Only you don't sleep.
That's true. I'm like chatting with myself in like all the Google chats, like, oh.
And again, it's summertime. If you still hate them in the summertime, then goddamn, man. Summer started last week. That's fucking goddamn fun, dude. Shit.
All right, I'll throw in that extra one, or I'll use Ninth Wonders.
Nope. 103. I love y'all. I really love y'all. I really love y'all. For real. Awesome.
That's impressive, guys.
Thank you, sir. All right. So, for the Stiff Comics Bitter Root, Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
Salud, everybody.
Dessert.
Oh.
Oh. You can hear a pin fall.
Colin C. Congratulations. Hit me up on IG, and I will get your information, your shipping information over to Stiff Comics, and he will ship you out that book. If you don't, you'll lose out on a great opportunity. So I hope you watch it. Next up, we have, which I thought was a grand prize, and Dinsesh just shit it all over me. So let me
Oh, nice.
Skull Digger, Skeleton Boy, Jeff Lemire variant, 9.8. It's only, I think it's like 21 on census. I own 7. Somebody's going on 1. So without further ado,
You have a third of the census? That's crazy, man.
some shit like that. Lucas, spin a motherfucking wheel. What happened to the noise? It used to make noise. What the fuck going on here?
You don't hear the noise?
No. I leave for 1 week, young motherfucker. I get no noise. Ultra don't got no fucking matrix.
I can tell another joke. It's almost done, man. I'm working on it. Okay. Did I get 100? We get 100 likes?
Well over 100.
Okay, good.
Dan Breslin, that's my man.
Nice.
That's my man. Dan Breslin, that's that's the man right there. Tell him what Dan Breslin does.
Dan Breslin. So all those hot ass fucking incentives that you could ever freaking think of that y'all are leaving on the floor, he picks them motherfuckers up. All the freaking crazy ass cards that y'all are not getting, he gets them and bang, they automatically. I mean, he has not missed every week.
Yeah,
he's got a freaking hit.
Like I wanted to know what
he's got a hit.
I asked Lucas what the fucking Dan Breslin buy this week, so I'm gonna fucking buy with the same thing Dan Breslin buy.
I don't think you can.
Dan Breslin order.
That motherfucker's the E.F. Hutton of of Drunken Box. Dan Breslin, congratulations. Now the grand prize. Dinsesh, would you like to explain what the prize is once again, sir?
Yes. So I think we've got 5 books left. Passive Aggressive, that's 1 issue. Monster Kill Squad, 4 issues. Pirate Queen, 4 issues. Refuse X Last Resorts. And the weekly Odin's Eye. Oh, God, I'm the big screen. 5 issues. Plus the sticker, which we haven't revealed what it's for, but it's going to be awesome. So that whole thing that we just did a big pre-order for, I feel like that's a good giveaway.
That is a great giveaway.
Because I have hundreds. I literally have thousands of these things. You know, here, so many. Dennis is like, I got him on camera.
Dinsesh, obviously you're not drinking enough if you're subconscious about being on big screen. Sip, drink.
So, say the magic word. Say Lucas, spin them over.
Lucas, spin that wheel.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Where the fuck is sound at, man? I don't like without sound.
It's weird because
it's still on that heart attack setting too.
It's almost Mel.
Oh.
Wow. Congrats.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Rob's Comics is good. Rob Comics is good people. Lucas, I need you to send me Dan Breslin's address. Rob's comment. Dinsesh, I'm gonna get you Rob's address. I'm gonna send it over to you.
Awesome.
Colin C, hit me up on IG, and I'll get your information over to Stiff Comics, and he will send that out. Whew. Now that that's over,
now you gotta get some steak and lobster or what?
No. I don't eat crazy no more.
Yeah, right. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you still on that vegetarian diet?
Yes, I haven't eaten meat in 5 weeks.
5 weeks?
That's awesome, dude.
Congrats,
awesome. You feel better?
I lost 12 pounds. Feeling good, baby.
Oh yeah, man. Keep it going.
Do you have more energy too?
I work midnight shift, so
we'll adjust to that schedule.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But in terms of, I don't get heartburn as much. Definitely, I sleep better.
Nice.
What else? And
Mel's trying to slim down for that comic book convention season, trying to look sexy and shit.
not only that, not only that, just in case this shit pop off, I'm ready. I gotta get back to fucking fight.
You last longer though, right, Mel? That's what you were telling me on Instagram in the DMs when you slipped in. You last longer.
Yes, absolutely. You know that.
I have an announcement. You guys ready?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to bed.
Oh.
Thank you for hanging out, brother.
No, you can't. No. You, please, because Eric Hurd, he did a cast of a G.I. Joe. Just wait.
I do want to hear that. I forgot about that.
You can go to sleep when I do my little spec matrix and I get eBay to melt down. But yeah, definitely stay for the G.I. Joe.
Hold up.
I do love when you melt eBay. I'm going to watch that on the replay. But okay, I'm staying for G.I. Joe.
So how the fuck I do this again? Oh, share screen.
Oh, they're going to hate it tonight because these books aren't on eBay.
Even better. That's amazing.
Dinesh, are you going to any cons this year?
Yeah, Baltimore. I'm going to hit Baltimore for sure. New York.
Okay.
Oh,
that's Baltimore's going to be crazy, man.
Yeah, it's going to be the big party. Everyone going? Are you guys going?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nope.
Hey, in fact, one more thing. Hey, so the Ringo Awards, the nominations are up right now. Right, so go to the ringawards.com. Nominate all the books from Bad Idea.
You're gonna get me.
Nominate all the books from Bad Idea so that the Dinesh has to fucking sit up there and get the fucking award.
Well, in all seriousness, though, like for everybody, in this community that are coming here, no, it's not up there. It's not up there. Everybody that's coming to Baltimore, let's seriously try to get together. I think Flipside is trying to figure out some type of little banquet room that we might be able to rent out for a couple nights. And if you guys are there and we pull it off, like, you guys are all invited. So let's try to figure that out, even if we can't do it.
Try to
get everybody together.
Yeah, the Hyatt that's right across the street from the marina, it's got a banquet room and a bar.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
let
me know, and I'll talk to them.
Am I good?
You're good.
Sir.
Okay. Season finale, no cast. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. It's gonna be a fan's pick for the next time I do a no cast. But me and the Rookie of the Year, Eric Hurd, we come together, wizard style, and do casting. Once again, shout out to the Rookie of the Year, Eric Hurd. And I heard Peter Ritter's doing his own casting, but Peter Ritter's my man, so I'm gonna give him a walk on that one. You know what did it first? Drunken Chat Son. But definitely shout out to my man Peter Ritter. He's a very, very good dude, so I'm not even mad at him. If it was somebody else, I'd be pissed. But not. G.I. Joe. Everybody's anticipating this movie, and it's a lot of fucking Joes here. And Eric Hurd did a great job helping me with this list, and we're gonna get it popping right now. Bradley Cooper as Hawk. No, I always thought Hawk was like a second tier motherfucker to Duke, but Hawk is the leader of G.I. Joe. I didn't really realize that.
Yeah.
General
Hawk.
Yeah, once you know the rank, he's in charge.
Remember, Bruce Willis was Hawk in the original G.I. or in this.
Yeah, Retaliation.
Exactly. Roadblock looks just like this motherfucker. And it's not Ninth Wonder. He like Ninth Wonder in this picture.
As long I don't care who he chooses, but as long as he talks like Roadblock in the cartoon a little bit, like sometime I harken back to it, I'm cool with it.
You're gonna be disappointed.
Oh.
Tyrese Gibson.
No.
Yeah, you can't do that. Not
No way. No way.
You're hating that Tyrese Gibson is Roadblock?
Listen, Eric's still Rookie of the Year, but Tyrese Gibson can't be Roadblock, man.
Let's go.
Ooh, I like this one.
Jinx. That's his name, Jinx, right?
Yep.
Maggie Q. Perfect.
I think it's good. Yeah.
Perfect cast. This is Flint.
Mm-hmm.
I always see Flint like a Triple H.
He's my second favorite Joe. Looks like him.
Okay. That's
I don't see him as a military type though.
You're right. Lady Jane. Now, was she the one fucking Snake Eyes, or was Scarlet?
Flint, right?
Oh, she was fucking Flint.
Yeah, I think her and Flint together. Scarlet and Snake Eyes were together.
And so Duke
Red
just getting
Kryptonite.
Duke just got no ass, huh?
Good question. Maybe he was fucking CoverGirl.
Zoe Sledgler, Lady Jane. I can see it because she's very
Surefire
aggressive.
franchise, man. Put yourself down in a movie franchise.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going way over budget. We're going way over budget.
The first G.I. Joe.
I don't even know who the fuck he is. Oh, Rock and Roll.
Yeah.
I remember this kid. This kid was the dickhead in the MMA movie.
Yeah, never back down.
Right. Exactly. He was a dick.
I got you, Mel.
Hey, when you think an actor is a dick after playing a role, that's a good acting job. Yeah.
It's true.
Gung Ho.
This is important right here.
This I want to see.
Who is Gung Ho?
Nope.
Who? So,
How you gonna have a fat motherfucker as a fucking Marine? Get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? You better go back to the drawing board on that motherfucker.
This guy's actually a fighter.
Look. Huh? So what?
So who do you got for
That
Roadblock?
is a long devil dog chiseled motherfucking Marine. You got fucking the door boy.
Roadblock is like who's that dude that was the governor of Minnesota? Jesse Ventura type, right?
Yes, there you go.
I mean not Roadblock, Gung Ho. I mean,
Gung Ho, yeah.
Yeah. He's Jesse Ventura type.
I see a vision. Scarlet. Yeah, I'm waiting to see this one. A lot of ways you can go.
Yep.
Let's see what Eric got. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
How tall is she?
Redemption.
Height don't matter because they're gonna play them camera tricks and people on stools and all that silly. Well, I ain't gonna say silly, but you know how they do in the movies.
Redemption. Who does he have? Snake Eyes. I think this
Big one.
you can put any motherfucker behind the snake as long as you don't cry. Ray Park. It better be Ray Park.
Yeah, it better be Ray Park.
It's gonna be
right?
Wesley Snipes, right? Oh, never mind.
John Fu.
But it doesn't matter who Snake Eyes
Yeah,
is.
it don't matter. What was?
I mean, it's not like he's gonna talk, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Just
Let me open up the notes.
started
He's a tech
Tekken.
and Rush Hour TV series.
All right.
I didn't even know.
I'm disappointed you didn't cast the wolf.
Huh? Yeah. Right.
Right. That could
That's a
be
missed
anybody.
opportunity.
that could be my dog.
Right. Your dog is like an animal. Let's see who got Duke. Which I always thought was the leader of G.I. Joe for some reason.
Now.
Okay.
Okay. I can see it.
Not mad. Not mad at Chris Evans' Duke. Female singer.
Yeah, I could see that.
Okay.
I just think that character is.
Yes, that worked. A slide.
Yeah.
God, this is bringing me back. Seeing all
What's
these.
this? What's this?
This dude needs to be like a Carnage-esque type character.
What's this? Firefly?
Yep.
I had
This
two
is
of these.
the
I threw them away.
this is the demolition expert, the dude that would set booby traps and shit.
You know what's called? I call it fake Storm Shadow.
No, this
Firefly's
dude
that
is like
man.
this dude is like top 5 favorite Joes for most people.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
action
Firefly's
character?
that dude, man.
Yep. He was a bad motherfucker. His gun was dope. His backpack was dope. Nah. He's got to be some like white kid with red hair or something.
Yeah, he just got to be insidious
Yeah.
son of a bee. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
he looks like he's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know who this motherfucker is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
That's
Baron Ironblood.
Baron Ironblood.
But the casting is amazing.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't dislike that. That dude's a good actor.
Please tell me y'all did Chameleon, man.
Yeah, Zartan too. I don't know who this one. He's like a Nazi.
Black Major.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't remember Black Major.
Black Major is was actually. I'm surprised they put him in anything.
What happened to Major Blood? Remember Major Blood?
Yeah, that was the character you just did, right? Major
Not
Blood.
No, he haven't did Major Blood.
Ain't the Major
okay.
Blood. Dinesh, you still with us?
I'm still here. Still here.
Is it Tomax?
Yeah,
Ooh.
Tomax and Zaymot, right?
oh, I can't wait to see.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh,
Okay.
Ooh.
I can fuck with it. I can fuck
That's
with
cool.
it. I can fuck with it. I can fuck with it. I can definitely fuck with it. And he's a fucking fantastic actor too.
Yeah.
He could talk to himself pretty good. Didn't
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cobra had a black girl?
I don't know who that is.
Shout out to Cobra for being the first one.
I think that's from the newer IDW series. I'm gonna tell you this: that the newer GI Joe books, the IDW stuff, and I forgot who I don't know if it was Image or who they were on before IDW.
Devils do.
They got Devils do. They got some dope characters in there,
Wraith.
man.
Yeah.
I like Chameleon bearing that sister, even though it's like two different versions. That man, I think that'll be man.
Dude, Keep It Thorough just threw a great person to play Tomax and Zaymot.
Who?
Pedro Pascal.
That is great.
Ooh.
Yes.
Mandalorian?
Yep.
Mm.
And Narcos.
Narcos. Yeah.
Della Eden.
Don't know who she is. Eric Hurd must be a big time
Eric Hurd is
Joe
a
fan.
Eric Hurd is a beast. Anything I tell him, he'll dive right in. And this is what's saying Zartan's sister.
Yeah, this is a big one right here. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Nailed
can see
it.
that. Yeah.
Satana nailed it.
Yeah.
I used to leave the motherfucker in the sun to make him change color. I've been there for too long. And just
That's one of my
stupid.
favorite memories all-time memories, man, is them changing color.
Leave the motherfucker in the sun and shit.
Yeah.
Zartan with the hoodie.
Zartan.
Yeah, maybe.
Where's he
Guaranteed
from?
bomb. Dude, this guy's from every bomb you've ever seen.
Taylor Kitsich? Is how you say it?
Gambit. He was Gambit.
Oh, okay.
In Battleship.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was
I've never seen. I think you might have been the only one to see Battleship.
I didn't see Battleship. No one saw
I think
Battleship.
they nailed Zartan with the actor that played him in Retaliation
Yes.
and whatever, but they didn't.
Let him live.
They didn't let him. They should have made him more like this rather than. But it was a perfect actor to play him.
Okay, this is a big one.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of my favorites.
Yes.
Yeah. I can see
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Another big one. Another big one. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a good one. I can see that. His acting is so good, and he makes you hate him.
Yes. I think Destro should have been the leader of Cobra Commander anyway. Leader of Cobra anyway.
He kind of was.
I mean, I'll say, yeah, he kind of was, but you always got to think he was always hating on Cobra Commander anyway.
Because
So
he was just about the guap, right?
He was like Starscream. Starscream always hated on fucking Megatron, but when it was time for him to shine as a leader, he just didn't. He couldn't do it.
Yep.
All right, hold on. What's the over-under?
Great leader. There's an even better freaking second man.
What's
so that's
the
why I say
over-under?
fuck you, Mel.
That this is Pat Dennings.
I think there's 110% chance of that.
It should have been Kat Dennings. And I told no, Kat. What? Whoa, tell me.
Kat Dennings is a goddess on this channel,
Yeah.
according to Mel.
That's
She
the
can do no wrong.
black man's kryptonite. Kat Dennings? What? I told him. I said you better change to Kat Dennings. He said, no, I got something better. So we got.
Let's see who it is.
Beckinsale? Beckinsale?
Nah, I'm not.
no
doing it.
way.
I'm not doing it.
She was fired. I
Nah.
don't care what anybody else says. I'm
Okay.
not
Yeah.
gonna do it.
She may be fire, but I don't know.
Kat Beckinsale's a bad bitch, but she's no Kat Dennings, dude.
Yeah, you got to do Kat Dennings at
Kat,
this.
Kat,
So
she's
did you
Kat-
guys see who did they cast for the Snake Eyes movie? Because
Maybe
Baroness
I think-
is in it.
Yeah,
better than
I
Kat
think.
Dennings.
Yeah, they did a more of along the lines of, you know, who would be good for this, in my opinion. But they kind of went this way.
Kat
Who's
Dennings.
the chick? Did you guys see the witch? obviously you saw. I'm talking about The Witcher, the Dinesh, with Dinesh on here. But the chick that played in The Witcher, what was her name?
Which character?
The super dope hot chick. I can't believe I'm spacing on her name. Not
the one who starts
the evil
off
one
disfigured
starts
and then
off
gets
evil. Yeah.
Yeah, and then gets the magical powers, turns herself
Yes.
pretty, but she can't have kids.
Oh yeah, man, that chick is smoking, and she.
Oh, Yennefer, you talking about Yennefer?
Yennefer, yes,
Yeah.
Yennefer, yes.
Yeah. Hey,
Yennefer would be perfect for Baroness.
She'd be great.
Can you make a book called Cat Dennings?
Mm.
I don't know, man. I got to consult the copyright office. Maybe.
See what else we got. Cobra Commander. It's a big one. Yes.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Hugo.
Yeah.
Look at that photo. Also.
Okay.
It's crazy.
Yep.
He like it in the mask of his fucking head in this picture.
Yeah, he looks like he's.
He looks like Return of the Jedi Darth Vader.
Yeah.
After the mask gets
Without makeup.
Guys got me comic shopping at fucking
So
3 in the morning.
that's it for. I hope you guys enjoyed Melcast. G.I. Joe. The next Melcast, I don't know when it's gonna be, but I do want feedback on what you guys, the fans, would like to see for the next Melcast. Thank you very much.
It's awesome.
Thank you very
Good job,
much.
Mel.
That was awesome.
Great job, Eric. It's Eric. It's all Eric. It's all Eric right here. That was all Eric. I didn't have time. Eric did a fucking fabulous job, as always.
Nice job, Eric. Thank you for having me, guys.
Dinesh,
Thank you for coming
Fun seeing
on,
you,
Thanks for
brother.
coming.
Oh, it was
I
a
learned
pleasure to
a
meet
ton.
you.
Thank you for coming through. Thank you for answering the questions from everybody,
Of course.
from all the fans and everything. We'd love to have you back. Just come chill out with us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, anytime.
And then I'm gonna get you the
No,
address.
Yeah, give me the
Yeah.
address. I'll get the whole package out.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see Rob's comics did comment.
Okay.
Does he know that he?
Hey,
Yeah,
Okay.
he knows. He knows.
Okay.
Colin C, you also won. Please get at me. My Instagram is at It's Drunken Chat Son. Email me, message me so I get your address over to Sniff. Who else is missing? The guy who wins everything. I mean, the guy who what's his name? Lucas.
Oh,
Dan.
Dan Breslin.
Dan Breslin. Get at me. I'll send you over this 9-8. So I love it when so I'm gonna go to the post office tomorrow. So if you hit me up tonight, I'll ship you a book. If you don't hit me up tonight, I don't know when the fuck I'm probably like 2 weeks. So
Thanks, guys.
all right.
all right.
Night,
See
guys.
you.
All right.
Bye,
All
guys.
right.
See you in Baltimore.
Yes,
See you in
sir.
Baltimore.
That was good. I really like that. He's a good guy, man.
Yeah, man.
Damn, I wish I was going to Baltimore now.
You should.
I wish I would.
Yeah, man.
You still have time.
I wish I was too.
I'm only going to have time for 2 cons this year, so it's going to be Detroit Motor City and C2E2 for me.
Yeah, C2E2 is definitely a con on my list to go to, but I'm not sure if I'm going to go this year.
Do what you got to do, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep pushing because I see some of y'all freaking getting ready to fucking doze off though. Let's keep pushing.
No, I'm good.
Batman Superman number 19, first appearance of this weird dude who is the god of all tales. They call him the auteur.io, but he even tells everybody that's not my real name. So there's weird stuff happening with him. I don't see him having any more applications for the rest of DC, but his whole thing was kind of pretty interesting. Infinite Frontier number 2. This one had an FOC of June 20th. Now, the description that was given to the retailers was kind of interesting, right? It tells you that it's supposed to be a 1-25.
It's
However-
not a bad cover at all.
It's not. It's supposed to be a 1-25. However, you see that long ass description? That long ass description that tells you it's supposed to be a 1-25. So let me read it to you for a quick second. Retailers who meet or exceed their orders of Infinite Frontier number 1 may order 1 copy of the Puppeteer Leave variant, and in addition to that copy, may order 1 extra copy of the Puppeteer Leave variant for every 25 copies of Infinite Frontier number 2 orders.
This just sounds confusing.
Exactly. So I emailed the Lunar distro rep and I said, "Hey, what in the fuck?" And he says, "Well, it's supposed to be a 1 in 25, but really it's a 1 in 50." Excuse me, what in the fuck? So here's what I would do if I was y'all, if y'all are interested in this at all. If you see this out there, because you know that somebody's going to be have this out there for $18 or 19 or $20, go ahead and grab this because there are not going to be enough retail stores that are going to qualify to have this out there.
And eBay is one.
Just a heads up on Nightwing number 81. This one was another one that was the FOC for June 20th. Blah blah blah. But it says that Dick Grayson will come face to face with the most horrendous villain of the history of Bloodhaven, Heartless. Heartless will be a new character. And I know some of y'all don't like to spec on villains, but just wanted to make sure that y'all are tracking that's coming up. Marvel stuff. Once again, last week I talked about this guy Overtime and the Infinity Stones and yada yada. Now, actually, forget about that. I'll get back to that later. Marvel and VV are going to collaborate to offer digital collectibles experience for Marvel fans. It's going to be available on iOS and Android. So it's sort of like that NFT, that NFT bullshit. What's even more interesting is that users will be able to purchase gems, which is Vive's in-app currency. So Vive has their own app currency. You're going to have to buy it in order to get a hold of this stuff. And with gems, users can buy official Marvel NFTs or buy and sell the collectibles with others in the Vive's secondary marketplace.
What the fucking gem? You got it? What?
It's a in-app currency that's only available through Vive.
It's Bitcoin.
Yeah, right. Is it a crypto?
Yes.
Listen,
Yes.
There's
So
something.
gems is a crypto.
There's something that we got to talk about because you bringing this up with these people that are doing stuff through the crypto marketing. There's some crazy stuff going on Twitch right now that is going to get blown up here in the next couple of months with these gambling streams where all these content creators are getting paid by these offshore gambling companies like stake.com and this and that. And they're doing it through these VPNs and these guys are idiots. They're doing it, they're supposed to be through VPNs. They're actually supposed to be in certain countries where it's legal to do, and the way you get around it is doing it through VPNs, which is still illegal. And these guys are doing it on screen. So that's kind of why one of the reasons, Andy, I didn't mean to get in your shit about the what's not, whatnot, which looks amazing to me. But the reason why I brought up the shit about all that talk is because I'm seeing what's going on in the Twitch world, what's going on in the content creation world, and there's a lot of stuff that people are putting themselves out there thinking that because other people are doing it, it's okay to do. Remember, ignorance is not like you can't get out of fucking breaking the law by claiming ignorance. Whatever that old saying is. It's fucking true. Just because you didn't know it was illegal doesn't mean you're going to get a pass. So a lot of these companies that are playing within these unregulated financial things to get around stuff, you got to be really weary about.
Right,
man. It's always a day of reckoning, and that's what people got to realize. Just because you can do something today, don't mean you won't suffer consequences for it 2, 3. It could be a day down the road, could be years down the road, 10 years down the road. It's always a day of reckoning, whether it's because somebody sees an opportunity to make money, whether somebody sees the opportunity to advance their own agenda. That's what normally shifts things like that. If somebody say, hey, whatnot, they taking up too much market share of selling comics, trading cards or whatever on the secondary market, we need to drop a little bit of salt in their game, to slow down what they doing over there. They gonna make a call to a homeboy that's gonna make a call to a homeboy, and that shit gonna slow down. It's gonna slow down.
They do all those. Look, they took OnlyFans away from bitches. They're gonna take this away from us. You know what I mean? This is what happens.
Just remember, it's not about if you can, it's about if you should. The morality needs to be reminded.
I get that, but at the end of the day, if it's not an issue, it's not an issue until they change it. So then when they change it, I'll make that adjustment. But right now,
but you're not gambling though. You're not.
Yeah. We're not talking about the what's not app here. We're talking,
You're not playing Texas Hold'em with 10 of us, and we're all
well. Let me ask you
to try to get around it.
Well, let me ask the panel for you guys because we're spread out through different states. Is it legal in a state where you guys are at right now? I'm talking about online gambling right now.
Yes.
No.
In Michigan it is.
No.
But there are poker rooms I can go to and play live.
I don't think it is legal in Texas. But we're about to.
It's not.
It's not legal in the whole country. I don't think.
Yes, it is. In Virginia, it is.
You guys can play poker stars and shit like that.
Bet MGM.
Load money from your the one thing I know that's not legal is you are not able to directly load money from your
US
card to like the website.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. They get around this stuff by using crypto or VPN. It's not legal to do. And again, none of us really know. We're not lawyers and we're not, you know what I mean? So this is all allegedly. But if it was legal to online gamble like that in any state in the country, these big, huge Twitch streamers wouldn't be bouncing to Mexico and renting out a villa in Mexico for 2 months because they're making $2 million a month doing this for these gambling companies. And they know it's illegal in every state in the continental U.S. From what I can tell, I've been doing the research the last couple of days. These kids are going to Mexico and they're going to Canada to do it because they've been found, people are realizing that they're just using a VPN.
Why don't they just go to a regular casino?
Because that's not their deal. They get paid to do things on Twitch, right? And these gambling companies are paying them tons of money because these kids have audiences of impressionable kids of 100, 200,000 live viewers at a time. And if these kids see these big Twitch streamers or content creators winning all this crazy money that basically they're not spending their own money. These companies have given them a stipend of $100,000 to play with on top of the money they're getting to do it. And it's been confirmed. Some of these kids are getting $2 million a month to do this.
$2 million a month?
$2 million
I'm in the wrong fucking business.
See, this is but we're supposed to be setting up the poker for comics.
Yeah, but that was going to be, some just friends playing a fucking game. But
yeah, that's like fantasy football type
shit.
Can
you still set that up?
Dude, I don't play any online.
That was
poker,
all.
So,
He
I think that was all.
Wasn't that Immortal Idiots?
Immortal,
We had something ready to go, but it just didn't work out.
Yeah. All right,
we couldn't live stream it with all the without exposing someone's hand. I think that's what it boiled down to. Yeah.
Okay, so here are the states where it's legal to online gamble: Delaware, Michigan, Nebraska, Nevada, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and West Virginia.
But not like the kid that these kids are doing. I mean, you can play DraftKings and stuff like that,
right?
But you can't do what these kids are doing.
What are those kids doing, Doc Mel?
So look it up right now. It's all you have to do is Twitch gambling meta. Look up Twitch gambling meta, and you'll read all about it.
Okay.
Yeah, the only reason why I know it's legal in Michigan is because they do a radio commercial every 10 minutes telling you, "Oh, do you need help with online gambling? Please see this thing. It's okay to get help." And I'm like, "Oh my god, this is really a thing now." They're constantly bombarding us with the fact that online gambling is a real thing, and they're trying to provide help for people that have an issue.
Nah, Immortal Idiots knows I ain't shook.
All right, let's move on. Moving on to some of the stuff that you guys should be aware of. Shang-Chi #2, first appearance of Iron Fan. Now, this is a book that is coming out this week, and a lot of different online sites, it's already sold out. And that's because they are speculating that Iron Fan is going to be one of the people that's going to be part of this whole Infinity Stones thing, right?
Ooh, is she going to be the Power Stone because she's purple?
Well, the cosmic cube that's in that story is blue. So I'm not sure where that works out.
Is she the Space Stone? That's Quantum.
Right.
So we've got Overtime, Star, and Quantum. Those are our 3 living Infinity entities right now. There's the other 3 that need to be revealed. So
so that I can tell you the cosmic cube that's in that story is definitely blue. So a lot of people are speculating that she could be a whole part of that thing. However, in that story, it doesn't actually assign her an infinity freaking personality. So what it does do is that there's another guy that's the like cohort of Shang-Chi. His first appearance was in Shang-Chi #1 or something like that. Now the volume 1, the volume before this one. So it gets a little weird, right? So it could either be that dude who has a sister, or it could be Iron Fan right now. So I would, if I were everybody, it's fine to go ahead and grab this to flip real quick, but don't hold on to this thinking that there's going to be any definite answers inside this book as to what they're thinking.
Well, just remember, she's wearing purple. Power Stone's purple. I'm just kidding, everybody. Yeah, that's like Mephisto spec in the MCU. You just don't do it.
Right. Yeah. I mean that. Yeah, because you can see that cube is like blue as fuck.
But yeah, I'm looking at her because this is not what we're looking for, and I want to clue everybody in what you're looking for. You're looking for 3 people who are fucking Infinity Stones. So Star's the reality gem. Overtime's the time stone. Quantum is the space stone. They all have abilities related to the Infinity Stone. So we are looking for 3 more people who are related to those stones. Keep your eyes peeled.
Do those characters even matter?
Right.
I don't know.
Does Quantum even matter? I mean, I'm sorry. Who's Quantum? I'm lost on that. Right.
Right.
Like,
so we don't
overtime. Fucking overtime. Right.
Right.
That's Infinity, super pro to me.
Infinity Wars Infinity. That's
I mean,
where you're going to see him, and then they're tying it into the Infinite Destiny. So it's been years in the making.
I get it. This is what I love. Still, these characters are. They just seem so pointless. Even years in the making, they don't seem like they're important characters. Star, maybe.
Which Star? Which one is Star? Red.
That's
she's the reality stone. Yeah.
I mean, she's a cool character, but I don't know, man. It seems like they're recycling.
Well, yeah, they just did Heroes Reborn and Heroes Return.
Yeah, but that was a fucking troll. That was a 100%.
No, I don't know if that was a troll, man.
That was a troll, dude.
About that shit, dude.
No fucking way in hell.
Yo, what's up with Kane's nephew or some shit?
You talking about?
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I'll
get from Young Avengers.
I'll get to that later.
Okay.
Okay. United States Captain America #1. In fact, excuse the Iron Fan, that should not be in there. Once again, you guys have already seen this photo of this kid. He's going around. He's looking for the missing homeless kids. But his first appearance will be in coming up this week.
No, I thought no.
Actually, it happened in Voices.
Yeah,
did it? Okay.
Yep.
They pushed
this book then.
They pushed it back.
Yep. So they just killed the spec value on that book. So
yeah, fuck that book. Black Cat Animal #1. White Fox. So there's this new Tiger Division that should be the first appearance of this new Tiger Division. And what they're going to do is they're going to hunt down that new character that showed up in I forget the name of the book.
Taskmaster.
No, the Taikagu.
Yeah, Taskmaster #3.
The Korean Korean Hyperion.
I believe it's like Taikugi, or is that the
Taikagu or something like that. So
it's the name of the South Korean flag, and forgive me for butchering it if I did.
Right.
I mean no disrespect to South Korea.
Miles Morales' 10th anniversary. It's got a shitload of freaking covers. And what's interesting is that in some of those covers, there's actually a lot of freaking different variants of his costume.
Yep. This is only a handful of them too, dude. They've only released 10. They've only released 10 covers, and I think I saw at least 18 solicits.
This Iron Man shit, that's the best of the bunch.
I like the one in Black Panther, dude. It's Clayton Crane too, by the way. So that's why it looks even more amazing. But just let's just talk about this for a second. If Miles is going to get a new suit, if Miles is going to get an upgrade, what would it look like?
Ready?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ain't this the same shit that Spider-Man wore?
No, Scarlet Spider.
You're right. No, the one who's in the graveyard fighting vampires and shit.
Oh,
no, that's the Spider X one. But I know which one you're talking about. The black and red suit, the suit that has not been used as of yet. And this right here is more like a cross between the Scarlet Spider without the hood and the recent Miles variant covers with him having sneakers. And look, his sneakers don't have laces.
He's gonna break his fucking ankles.
How fucking practical is that shit? Yo, he's gonna be mid swing and gonna lose a fucking Jordan mid.
Not even that. He land on the side of a building wrong, gonna snap his whole shit. Whole shit gonna snap.
Well, it's a good thing he's got super strength, so that shit don't fucking happen. But seriously, like, no fucking laces in your sneakers, man. Like, you fucking swinging through the air at like 60 mile an hour through downtown traffic. Okay. Someone's gonna run that shit over.
You know how like how he sticks to the walls with his hands? Would the same thing apply to his feet, and then like his shoes stay on that way?
Maybe.
I mean, I'm just trying to stretch out there.
You're probably right. No. That's actually very, very methodically logical. So I support that theory. So yeah, that's probably why he can get away with the shit. But still, a baggy sweatshirt and some sweatpants, man. That's your new costume.
Like, okay, so wait on it. There's another one. Here's another one. This one's by Eben Coelho.
Man, this one has been fucking with people all day. I've been watching this one for the past couple of days because this is a cover of him this is the Captain America variant of Miles Morales. So they, of course, were going to put the Captain America suit on it. I'm waiting for everybody to go, oh my God, Miles Morales, Spider-Man number 2, Spider-Man Volume 2, number 2, with him holding Cap Shield up after he did, I think, Civil War 2 or whatever. I'm surprised that one hasn't like blown up because of this cover. But yeah, this is just the variant that's going along with that for the month. And everybody's like, Miles is going to be the new Captain America? I'm like, oh boy. Are people really this dull where they don't know what they're looking at, that they just start assuming shit? So everybody, Sam Wilson, shortest Captain America fucking ever. MCU is coming. We're calling it right here. Drunken Chat. Miles Morales is going to be the new MCU fucking Cap. There you go. Just kidding.
So here is where the speculation actually meets the road. Once again, I always keep telling everybody, make sure that if you're speculating, keep in mind your kids and your grandkids, right? And this is where it starts. Marvel Spidey and his Amazing Friends series is going to start on August 6th. So even if your kids don't read, they will have this cartoon that they will be able to watch. And, they'll be, introduced to, Spider-Man. But here's the crazy thing. They don't have the same names that we know from. So Spider-Man, his name is Spidey. Miles Morales, his name is going to be Spin. So they're changing the name up.
Spin,
right?
So no.
Yeah.
Well, is it kind of like the thing, like what they're doing with Spider-Gwen to like rebrand the character's name, so their actually real name is not in their superhero name?
Exactly, because you got to remember, look at who these are for. These are not for 12-year-olds or 13-year-olds. These are for like 6 to 7-year-olds to grow up with. So they're trying to make the names easier and marketable for those kids.
But fucking Spin.
Spin.
So So Silk Spin. What's Gwen's going to be called?
Gwen.
You know?
I think it's still going to be Gwen or
So
Spider.
you got Gwen and Spin.
It's going to be Ghost Spider, I think.
If you got Gwen and Spin, I'm selling all my shit.
In fact, I will come back to that a little bit later. Moon Knight, Oscar Isaac confirms his role as Mark Spector.
God, look at that high price sold range too.
1950.
Yeah, but look at the total sales too.
UFO price drops now. Yeah, I ain't want to say it.
But it'll go back up with the new video game, because then they have all these new costumes they can put in that video game.
Absolutely.
Fucking Spin. Marvel. Jackass.
So hashtag Spider-Man Beyond. If you have Twitter, make sure you freaking hone into that, because there's been a lot of tips dropped into what's going on with that, and a lot of people have been speculating that it's going to be Ben Reilly. Ben Reilly's coming back, especially with a lot of the costumes and logos and everything. So Ben Reilly is coming back.
What is this? 1994?
Yeah. Well, we got to remember there's a whole clone thing going on right now. So this will be the big time to freaking actually Ben, the clone of the clones, to come back and bring them back. So just keep an eye on that one. Pop those bad boys back out, because you never know what's going to happen with that. All right, going back to this, I probably should have had this one after the other one. Web of Spider-Man number 2, as you can see on the cover on the right, that is it's got a whole bunch of these little fucking robots, right? The spider bots. Those spider bots actually make an appearance. Actually, they don't make an appearance. They are inside of the Spidey and Amazing Friends. They're like all over it. They're the ones that show them where to go. They tell them what to do. They help them out and everything. So these spider bots are going to be a big part of that little freaking cartoon show. First appearance, Superior Spider-Man number 2. Once again, this is another cheap book to keep an eye out for. Just saying.
No.
Silk, Volume 3, number 4. First full appearance of Masuki Ishii. Gives a background on her. She is going to be the big villain contra Silk going forward.
Man, why gotta tell people about the spec play on this book? I'm still, dude. I found 2 more copies of this book today at 2 more LCSs. I was like, because I got a night out and it was pretty wild. And flights were delayed, so I had time to kill and within driving distance with some good stuff. So
okay, so never mind. Ignore it if you want to.
No. Keep it.
Ignore it if you want to.
Keep it moving.
No. Tell everybody ignore it if you want to. Just say. I mean, they really went into what's going on with her, and they literally said, hey, Silk is going to be something against this little girl, so take that for what you want. Because I love Silk as a character. It's just that she doesn't really have her own villain yet. Her villains are Spider-Man's and Miles Morales' villains.
Black Cat was basically her villain in her first outing, and.
But once again, that's kind of a Spider-Man.
You're right. And you know what? I've always preferred Silk as the better non-derivative Spider character. Like, she has more of an original story than Spider-Gwen. Let's just be honest.
Right.
All right. So, but
Spider-Gwen was a cash grab that worked.
Look, man, this cover right here. Where was the trade dress? Do you know where the trade dress was? Because I do.
No clue.
Trade dress was up top. It's covering up the thigh gap.
Oh.
They did it like that. I'm pretty sure, right?
I don't remember.
I don't have mine right near me, so I can't remember.
Oh, that sounds right.
All right, let's see. Moving on.
Oh, it's kind of like the Spider-Woman where they covered her butt.
Yep. Milo Manara. Yep. Because thank you, Jenny. Jenny Frisian did an amazing cover there.
Star Wars Darth Vader number 13. Now, once again, I don't know shit about Star Wars. So if you want to tell me this is not the first full appearance of this motherfucker, fine. Now, there's been other IG-88s out there, but this might be the first full appearance of this particular IG-88 because he's got all types of shit. The reason why it's important is because this dude actually beat Darth Vader, and if he hadn't been fucking talking so damn much, he could have just caught his fucking head off right there and then. But he would have talked shit. I don't know what the point of being a robot if you're just gonna you're supposed to be fulfill mission and game over. Nope, he wanted to sit there and talk shit and everything, and then now Vader fucking was like, oh, okay, so you're able to control. This dude was able to control Vader's arms.
You know,
right?
I read the first couple issues of the whole War of the Bounty Hunter. It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Yeah, they're chasing. Everybody's fucking trying to fucking recover Han Solo while he's being frozen and everything. It's there's like 4 or 5 different freaking books out there that are culminating into one big freaking thing.
I'll tell you, once Dirge get involved, it's game over.
Actually, the FOC for that book is this week, I believe.
It don't matter because his first appearance is Star Wars Republic.
So don't also forget the.
No. It's Dirge is coming out this week. This week is coming. Dirge is coming out this week.
Listen, Star Wars Republic 51 is first Dirge.
The action figure variant for IG-88 is actually, also a collectible now, I guess, right?
Yep.
Bounty Hunter.
Who the fake mobile looking motherfucker?
Star Wars 42, the Monsters Unleashed magazine, right? Those have IG-88.
Another first full appearance, I'm pretty sure this is the first full appearance of the Umbaran Court, right? The bitch that's in the far right corner, that is Sly Moore, Queen of the Empire. She's made many appearances in all the movies. She is the Emperor's little side chick, right? She fucked his whole shit up because once people found out, there was outrage. There was like a little scandal on it, but she, in all the scandals, they always call her the Queen of the Empire because she always kind of ran shit behind the freaking scenes. And the rumor was that she actually had a son by the Emperor. His name was like Trasalacops or something like that. He still has not made a full appearance. Now, once again, you guys can freaking correct me if I'm wrong, but. I don't know if he's made an appearance yet, or maybe he has. I don't know. But I'm wondering if the dude with the binder, the freaking eye Cyclops fucking binder, might be him.
Well, so when you say first appearance, is this like first appearance in timeline of when the events happened, or like first appearance of this character
in comics?
Ever?
In comics. First appearance in comics, because her first appearance was in like one of the Jedi freaking movies, and she was actually yeah, like she the Emperor was making a speech, and she was like right beside him. You could like see her like right beside him. Actually, excuse me, this was not her first appearance. Her first appearance would have been in Star Wars Darth Vader #8 Uchiha Bestu.
Yeah.
So this was actually the first full appearance of her of the Ember and Cart of which she runs.
What else we got?
Game of Flight #1, first appearance of Stockpile.
I should have fucking got that fucking variant.
Sir.
They're still available, dude. Nobody was picking up Gamma Flight. It was still on shelves.
You know what was the name of that fucking stupid children's book? Where the wild things are?
Where the wild things are, and that was only the 1 in 25 incentive. I
didn't even know it was a 1 in 25. I thought it was open order.
No, the 1 in 50 is the Dustin Weaver one that has the head coming out of the gamma irradiated body.
I haven't bought comics since I started 12 days.
All right, 2 more guys. Marvel's Voices Pride #1, first appearance of Summonus, Carl Valentino.
I thought that was Moon Knight.
He is the lover of Dakin. Dakin has been waiting a long time for this dude to come back out. He is now out and about. This dude can control dreams, so he can put you and him in a dream, and in that dream, you guys will live a full lifetime. So
you know who else did that?
Who's it?
Freddy Krueger.
It wasn't really a full lifetime though. It was only like a scene lifetime.
Yeah.
So this is
Maybe like
Marvel's-
3 to 4 hours, right?
this is Marvel's answer to Freddy Krueger.
Oh, why you gotta tease the spec pick like that, man?
What, Freddy Krueger?
No. What Lucas just did, he might as well have been Freddy Krueger into people.
Don't they have really big plans for this character though?
Man,
aren't that what we're hearing?
Look, all I know is this book was pre-selling for like $100 for the 1 of 25. It's a $9.99 cover price, and then it dipped down to like $35, and their copies are sitting. So it's like, there's a couple store exclusives. There's also a design variant store exclusive.
Well, as soon as you said store exclusives, I'm out.
Yep, and there goes your extra incentives.
People say print runs don't matter.
They matter.
Well, and then
X-Men.
some of those stores that probably had a store exclusive were selling them for like $18.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right. So because people have been, oh man, he's been grabbing shit from this and that and everything. I'm like, look, all I'm doing is I'm just grabbing this shit from previews. But here's the one that you can't see I'm grabbing from somebody else, because this is shit that's not even coming out for 2 months. Fantastic Four number 35. Initial orders are this week. The solicits for Fantastic Four number 35 reads as follow. How can Reed, Sue, Ben, and Johnny hope to survive simultaneous attacks across the lifetimes by Ramatut, the Scarlet Centurion, Kang the Conqueror, and Kang's final descendant, the Sinister Scion? So, for those who don't know, they are all the Ramatut, Scarlet Centurion, Kang. They're all the same motherfucker. Now, Kang's final descendant, the Sinister Scion, there was never any connection to Kang prior to, but now if they're making that connection, that means that this dude is another thing of Kang, or another freaking personality of freaking Kang. His first appearance was in Micronauts, The New Voyage number 11. I think it's like volume 2 or volume 3. I don't remember. But that's one to keep an eye out for. So no doubt that when he reappears, he'll have a different freaking look.
But this is first appearance.
So technically this is his first humanoid first appearance. And I think it was like maybe 20 issues before that, or 20 issues before that, or maybe like the first issue, he appeared as an egg. And then around issue number 8, he appeared as like a parasite type bug, and then he evolved again to look like this.
So this is the one you want. You don't want no eggs and you want no bugs.
Well, there's also different versions of them in different universes. Like, right, there's an Ultimate Universe version of them or something too.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
So you guys know those are always something to look at because they pick from those too.
Right. But this is the first one where they actually called him Scion. So absolutely whatever.
Yeah, his first appearance as an egg is issue 1 of the Micronauts volume 2.
Fuck it. It was just an egg. Like, hi, I'm Scion.
It just says it was as an egg. Yeah. I'll look at. I'll let me take.
Oh, it's just an egg. So,
well, I'll see what they say if they call it Scion.
No, they didn't. They just, I forget what they called it.
I hope this character blows up so we can just have this debate.
or once again, it may be nothing, right? So the interesting thing is that around the same time that this comes out, Kang number 1 will be coming out. So he has his own book coming out. So there's going to be quite a few books that are going to have Kang. It's going to be like a Kang month when this bad boy comes out.
And his little nephew happened to be.
Well, this is not his, right. Well, this is not his nephew. This is him, right? So inside the Micronauts book, this is an egg that was produced by the Time Variants, the TVA.
So this is the first. So this could technically be first Ramatut. Well, no,
because gotta remember, this is like I don't know how it works. Maybe this is like in the it's probably like in the future or some bullshit like that. Well, actually, it does. So timeline wise,
if he's an egg, that means this is his birth.
right. So timeline wise, it doesn't. There's no such thing as a timeline
In the TVA.
right. Inside the Micronauts universe, there's no such thing as a timeline, right? So everybody's thinking like the TVA, and as you're watching Loki, just remember where the TVA is happening. It's happening inside the Micronauts universe,
The quantum realm.
Quantum realm, man.
right. Where we talked, where me and also we had been talking about where Peter Quill was, and where the Shi'ar universe and all that, and a big purple castle and all that shit was. That's where Loki is happening. The TVA. That's where that shit's happening right freaking now.
That's what
That's
you
where
speculate on.
Yes. Well, once again, I don't speculate. I'm just putting that information out there just to let y'all know that's what's happening.
You see, when you get too motherfucking technical, no, and I say that in a good way because the shit y'all broke down with Scarlet Witch was one of the most incredible fucking things I've ever seen in my fucking life when it comes to comics. That was fucking amazing. You guys broke that shit down, and with the books in the background, you motherfuckers feeding off each other. Marvel was looking at this shit like, damn, why we ain't thinking that? I promise you they did that shit. This kind of sounds like that quantum realm shit.
Right. So Dennis Barger has talked about, and I don't know why he's not on with us right now, but he says Marvel knows Kang is showing up in Loki. Yes. There's the three statues, or the statue with the three heads and everything. Everybody knows that the one in the middle now is Kang.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that though.
Here's the thing: the other two as well are Kang.
Yeah. Yep.
Didn't we talk about versions of Kang?
Didn't we talk about that last week? How Loki, how the three beings were all Kang. Did we talk about that?
Yeah. I mean, we've been talking about the different variations of Kang for forever, right?
I'm not falling for it. I waited for Mephisto. I waited for a Mega Red. I'm not waiting for fucking 3 fucking Kang. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not. I'm gonna enjoy the fucking show.
I think
you got to, because
no.
The thing about
just
Kang
have fun.
You're gonna be fucking disappointed in the last episode when they be called Jane, Jerry, and Lionel. Nah, you're gonna be mad.
If you
all speculation.
Yeah. So now that they've introduced Kang, we know Kang is there. Now you get to have the Fantastic Four discussion.
Jane, Jerry, and Lionel, man.
Now you get to have the Galactus discussion.
No.
Now you get to have the Silver Surfer.
We already know where they are, man. They just got to go up the golden elevator.
You guys are too fucking smart for Marvel. It's Jane. When I say Jane, Larry, and Lionel, that's who they are. And just deal with Jane, Larry, and Lionel. There's no fucking 4 Kangs and Mephisto's nuts hanging off his neck. Nah, they ain't doing that. They're not doing that.
Can we just be surprised? Like, let's be surprised at what they're going to do.
Jane, Larry,
we all know where the Marvel, like Eternity and Living Tribunal and all of those things that we want in the Marvel cosmic side to be in like the Marvel psychedelic cosmic side, like other consciousness level cosmic side. But they gotta branch us off slowly. It's kind of like Disclosure with aliens. You can't just be like, "Yup, that alien, that crash, man, that's real." Like you gotta make the public want it, and then technology to advance to a point where the public can all come together and start processing FOIA requests.
Man, listen, Jane, Larry, Lionel, man. I'm gonna holler at you, motherfucker.
Mel, you could be right, and even Loki called them lizard people. So we may be on to some other stuff here too. And what if Ravonna has them all trapped and she's like doing what she wants to, and it's her timeline is the sacred timeline?
No, you're getting Jane, Larry, Lionel, man. That's it.
Look, Black Bolt's son becomes Kang in a timeline. Reed Richards' dad becomes Kang in a timeline. Like, how many different versions of fucking Kang are there?
Jane, Larry, Lionel. 3.
A billion, right?
And I wanted to answer a question that Dennis had asked, like who is writing this? It's John Romita Jr. and Dan Slaughter working on this together, the Fantastic Four.
JR Junior.
But I do like this Scion thing. But I mean, so all jokes aside, so it could come if he's an egg, right? It could come full circle that's the birth of Kang
Mm-hmm.
in Micronauts in this Micronauts book.
Well, we don't
know. I don't know
because time acts different.
Well, yeah,
Well,
and this is also
it could
the
be a
connection.
reincarnation.
They have the connection to Ant-Man and the quantum realm, where Hope's mom, what's her name, Mrs. Pym, goes into the quantum realm, and she may have actually been in the TVA facility where time passes differently there. Like she did age, but still she lived, hundreds of years according to what happened. I don't know, man. It's all weird. It's all crazy. And we have a hell of a ride. We got 3 episodes in. So has everybody watched all 3?
Yeah, it did, man. We ain't gonna get none of this great shit you talking about. We just gonna get Lionel in them.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm doing right now is I'm still going through the orders for next month, and this one was the first one that made me go, "Oh shit, what the fuck?"
Wait. Did Dan? How many Dan Breslin on?
How many? Well, once again, the FOC hasn't come up yet. So the FOC.
If Dan Breslin on the shit, then it just ain't gonna be shit.
Dan Breslin have a pull list paid.
Dan Breslin and Kawikakai Basement Issues, man, they're like the crazy. Oh, and Aaron, when he used to fucking order from the pull box, he used to freaking get some bangers. Aaron, you speculated on that GI Joe that was talked about on the CBSI, right?
Yeah,
did it arrive yet?
I have to check my mail. I think I still.
Yeah, it's on its way. It's on
its way. You spec'd on that 282 Snake Eyes cover?
I sure did. I bought 10 copies of, I think, the A and B cover, and then got the incentive.
So did you know the reason why it took so fucking long? Like, this is so wild with that cover, man.
So
283 came out like 2 weeks ago, right?
Right. So 282 came out the same week, right, or something like that.
Right. So I'll tell you exactly what happened. I'm counting the fucking books last week, and once again I'm just counting out the books. I'm like, okay, Aaron's got this, Dan's got this, and this guy's got that. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm fucking short. So I'm getting ready to submit a trouble ticket, like to cuss them out. And then when I pull up the paper invoice to figure out the code, I'm like, oh, there's the star by it. What the fuck does that star mean? Star means that they purposely did not give me enough of the shit that these people ordered. They gave me like 2 or 3, but they didn't give me everything that they ordered. So here's the crazy shit, right? Okay, shit arrives on Wednesday, and they give me 2 or 3. Then Aaron's shit and Darren's shit actually arrived on Saturday.
Oh, when I showed up to that special drunken chat that Mel was on, right? That we threw on Saturday.
Yeah, it was like Saturday afternoon. I hadn't opened it yet. I was like, because I didn't think anything that was in the pull box was actually ordered. Right? Usually the shit.
Did they charge you for shipping twice?
Exactly. They ordered me for they fucking charged me on the shipping for some shit that showed up late. What in the fuck? That shit's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you about that on the pool box. I know you're using the website now, but if you want like a mixture of like A cover and B cover to open the order covers when you're getting those incentives, do we just like kind of message you like what percentage?
Yep, absolutely. If you guys are in the pull box, you could absolutely still use the pull box to differentiate stuff. Here's where I'm a little hesitant on still using the pull box for some things, is that a lot of y'all have been putting stuff inside the pull box and it doesn't arrive in my dashboard to see. That's why I'm pissed off, because that's just a lot of money on the freaking table. You guys are order shit through the pull box. You guys are doing what you guys are supposed to do. But when it comes to the diamond dashboard pull box, it's still not showing. It may not be showing up. So definitely, if you put something in the pull box, absolutely hit me up on Instagram or my email. Say, hey, I just finished my order, so I can freaking check it out. And don't wait till Monday to do those orders. Don't wait till Monday to do those orders. Do it today. Do it Saturday, and do it Sunday. Start putting that stuff in, so I can start seeing that at least you guys are ordering stuff.
Yo, did you get my order for white?
Yeah, no. I mean, did a receipt come to my house yet? No.
I know I ordered like 20, right?
I mean, I do like to watch a secrets show before I put in my order sometimes.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I put it for 20?
Uh-huh. Some
crazy. I'm probably gonna get 2, right?
If that.
Did you get did you
I haven't gotten anything yet.
Did you get an email?
No, I did not get an email yet.
Maybe we'll get them.
So, hope against hope. Rick and Morty writers on Invite Raid. I would give Hickman my time recommendation for a bedtime story every night for a year.
He draws pretty good too.
Manny says, who here believes Loki enchanted Sylvie in episode number 3? And then, yep, Diamond Fuckery. So yeah, I mean, so here's the good news.
Spec Matrix soon?
Oh yeah, right after this. Absolutely. Go ahead and pull your shit up. So the big thing, of course, the big news with Marvel was that Marvel is moving on from Diamond. And of course, I've showed you guys, and I've given you good reasons why. I understand why that's happening. Marvel moved on to PGR. Now yes. And I had been having fears that I may not be able to get an account with Penguin because I am a small operation. The other day, got an email from PGR, Penguin Random Rouse, that I have been approved.
Yeah.
Approved for an account with PGR. So what does that mean? That means that there are no longer any restrictions on what I'm able to get. I'm able to get in October. I will still be able to get the Marvel shit. And right now, I am also now able to also get DC stuff. Because it looks like the personality that I have been dealing with may not longer be there because the email that I sent went to a different person. That person approved Drunken Chat for getting DC Comics. So we are all in there. Next phase is trying to get Hasbro toys.
Ooh, nice.
So we shall see.
Yo, man, if you get me a HasLab Unicron,
we shall see.
That's impossible. That's dude. All right, so that figure was $600 on pre-order. It's selling for $1,200.
Yes.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's also massive.
My favorite pickup from Hasbro was the Snake Eyes deluxe version, where he has like all the stacks of weapons. If you open inside the box, it even comes with a print, like where's the size of the box, like if it's like exactly, it's like almost like a dust cover. It's fucking sick,
dude. I got figures on order from Hasbro that aren't going to hit my account until like October. Like when they ship, like fuck.
This shit is freaking. This shit is Mel's fucking fault. Kept talking about fucking white before we were able to get those fucking orders in.
Listen,
no man, look. They kept fucking FOCing a book that only has a print run of 2,500. So listen, I don't know what the hell's going on with that.
I ordered 20. I paid with 20. I want fucking 20. Period.
You're gonna get none probably because it's probably not gonna even make.
You know what?
We reallocated.
How about this? How about I will give you your refund.
But now, no.
Yeah.
I have hope.
Might as well.
No, because you're gonna fucking keep the books and hey man, I gave you the refund. No, I mean that shit.
Because I mean, you know, if you don't get it when the fuck first come out,
we did though.
Huh?
We did.
No, you got it on final order. You didn't get it on initial.
No, I ordered it way before final order, bro.
Did you? Did you open it like right on the previews open day? Because the first day that shit was in previews would have been the day that you had to have ordered it in order to.
Absolutely.
And look, it's not just you, Mel. I'm just telling you, man. Like they've been playing shenanigans because I do FOC show where I can clearly tell you that they have put that thing on FOC 3 times.
Yeah. It's been pushed back. But how long?
For why? If you only got a 2,500 print run, why you putting it on final order cut off 3 times?
And then the second print is what? 4,500, 45,000, something like that.
Who knows? I mean, are they doing a second print?
Yeah.
I thought they weren't. I thought they were going to do.
Somebody eBay has the full set 1 through 5.
I don't know, man. I haven't seen a single copy of that book.
Listen, go to eBay, look at the 1 through 5 set. He has physical copies of pictures of physical copies, not fucking stock shit. You feel me?
He ended up with that diamond case that had all the copies in it.
Probably. Or that's the printer.
Well, that's the printer. When did I order that, Lucas?
April 19th.
Bro.
Let's see. It was supposed to be 6:30, so it's supposed to come out this week.
Yeah, it's supposed to. And how many ordered? How many ordered?
You ordered. So total, I ordered 53.
So wait.
Here, you know what? You know how many you're getting, Mel?
20.
2.
I take the 2. Give my money back, and I take the 2.
So the deal that I've been seeing is that with Behemoth, these guys, if you order a whole bunch of stuff, like whatever the last street date is when your stuff ships. So if you order stuff that ships like 2 weeks like from now, and then you also order something that ships a month from now, my local store, when they order from them, they've been getting it after everything hits. So like motherfuckers, you guys seen that one?
Yeah.
Do you watch the movie?
I watched it a long time. I just spoke about this like 2 years ago on Comedy.
I just now watched the movie. Just watched it, a couple days ago. Thought it was great. Didn't pick up the book, but I thought it was a French movie or something. Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
It was a French movie,
and it was a hardcore comic. Now they with the floppies.
Wow, man. It's kind of like Captain Harlock. That was an anime a couple years ago, and now Blaze just picked it up.
Hey, Lucas, just out of curiosity, like with 2,500 copies, do you know about how many diamond accounts are out there or active?
4,200.
Lucas, hold on.
Wow.
How many did I initially order?
That'll take me a little bit to figure out.
But I'm guaranteed 2.
You're guaranteed 2.
All right. That's it.
That's a crazy print run with that many diamond accounts.
But you figure if it's a 2,500 print run, and I got 2, Midtown probably get none because they didn't even put them on their website. Graham had 3. It's gonna be scattered all over the place. It's gonna be scattered all over the place.
All right, you guys ready to wreck some eBay servers?
Yes.
It's just going to be on searches because, I stand corrected. I did see a couple of these books listed, but they ain't going to like the prices that they're asking. So I had to put this together on the fly tonight because my wife and son were actually out at her parents' house and they were supposed to fly back. They're supposed to arrive at 7:00. They were basically taking off at that time, and they I don't even think they even got off the runway that quickly because all sorts of things. Man, they didn't land until 11 something tonight. I got in and literally with like 2 minutes before we went live, I was like, "What's up?" I had nothing done. So this Spec Matrix is brought to you guys in part by this annoying cat underneath my legs right now, and this wonderful giveaway I got going on over at my channel. So if you guys know about my giveaway, great. If you don't, well, you need to take your happy ass over to my channel, subscribe, Follow me on these social medias. Watch the last episode of my Wednesday show, and I'll give you instructions on how to win a nice copy of Nice House on the Lake from Wanna Comics.
Mm-hmm.
But I got something else for you guys here today.
That set is going for like $200.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, all due reason. It's gone second print. You saw that too, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I wanted to clarify some data because I know. So first off and foremost, shout out to Topher because I know he be doing big things, and there's a lot of ambiguity when it comes to Transformers and names being used 2 or 3 times in different spots. So I'm here to kind of help the record a little bit. He did drop a pretty awesome article which shows some old stuff, but this is what we're going to talk about here. We're going to talk about some Transformers Rise of the Beast spec coming up because, of course, this is the movie that's going to be dropping in theaters 2 years from 2 days ago. I think it's the 24th of 2022 or 20. Yeah. Or something like that. I don't know. It's coming soon. Now, the premise of this movie is going to be about Beast Wars characters. We now have an IDW Beast Wars series going on, but before everybody starts going ham in the chat, starts blowing out eBay, I want you all to let me finish the spec matrix before you all start trying to go buying copies because you need to let me get it all out. Because there's a lot of confusion out there. And you're going to be like, what do you mean? Well, for one, I've already have bad news. This movie's probably going to be a flop with Transformers fans. Do you know why?
Because Beast Wars suck?
No, because they've already told us that it's going to be a human-focused story. Transformers fans don't want no fucking human story. We don't care. Humans can get squished, okay? Like seriously.
Wait. Is Michael Bay directing this again?
No, Michael Bay is not directing it, but it is. So here's the deal. It's taking place in the Bumblebee universe, but it is going to take place in the 1990s. So it's not even going to follow the original Beast Wars timeline. Here, right, what you're looking at here is Predaking. Now, do you guys remember Predaking from the original Transformers?
No.
You don't?
No.
Okay, it's the one that's basically all the animals, the lion, the big bird, the Predacons, man, the Predacons.
Okay, that sounds interesting. Okay, go ahead.
All right, so the Predacons, their actual first appearance is right here. And this is in a UK only Transformers book.
Oh yeah, the fucking
they were all red. Yeah, horrible. Yeah. Okay, but guess what? This is their American appearance, but not these Predacons probably. And I have a really, really big feeling as to why. There's a shot that it might be these guys, but I really don't think it's going to be them. All right. Now you guys got to hear me out. And this is the reason why I need you all to let me get everything through. So the names that are used in Transformers as far as descriptive measures are used across different genres, different realities, different timelines, whatever say you. All right. Now, Terrorcons, however, they fit in both realms of where I think they're going with this. So I think this may be correct. All right, now Abominus is the Gestalt, aka combiner of the Terrorcons, which is Hunger. He's a dude who's got 2 heads. He's a 2-headed dragon. Ripper Snapper, Blot, Center Twin, and Cutthroat. So I mean, they're monster bots basically. The monster bots are basically the Autobot version of the Terrorcons. So Repugnus is a monster bot. He looks like a beetle. That's Repugnus. He's not a very handsome looking dude. But so hear me out here. The way that they're trying to position this Transformers movie is going to be with Beast Wars characters. So the Terrorcons, again, they kind of broach that beast thing. Their first appearance in comic books is right here in Transformers Headmasters #3. It's a 4-issue miniseries. Obviously, newsstand and direct editions are both available. All right, and they clearly are in the book. They're right there on the splash page, very first page inside the book. So this is their first appearance in print. Obviously, they'd appeared on toys and on cartoons before, but so everybody's like, okay, so you want to start to talk about some Predacons. Well, if you watched Beast Wars, which I very minimally did, Beast Wars was beyond my time of Transformers. My time of Transformers was definitely the 84 to like 90 when I was a kid. And then I got into comic books. And while I was, in the late 90s, this is the Predacon team right here. These are your Predacons: Megatron, Scorponok, Tarantulas, Pterosaur, Waspinator, Dinobot, Ravage, Rampage, Quick Strike, and Inferno. Now, Ravage, Megatron, Scorponok, and those three specifically are not the same Megatron, Scorponok, and Ravage that you and I all know from the original Transformers G1 lineup. All right, these are the Predacon versions of them. And what these are the ones from the Beast Wars TV series. And I do believe these are going to be the versions of Predacons that we're probably going to be getting if they're going to be doing this in the Bumblebee / universe. Now, we're going to have Optimus Prime still, but they say the Maximals are going to come too, which is cool because that means it's basically the Autobot monster bots, basically. There's
with the gorilla Optimus Prime?
Yes, Optimus Primal, but Leo Prime is a possibility as well. But Optimus will be there. So do you know that in the cartoons Optimus died like a fucking millionth time, and then they reformatted him into an upgrade of another robot, and he was turned into a lion. So that's just like some Transformers cartoon lore for you. But again, here's your Predacons. But you know what? The Predacon that everybody is talking about, and as far as who's going to be the main villain of the film, well, the leaks are telling us it's going to be Scourge. Now, do you guys remember Scourge?
I remember the name.
I remember Dirge.
You remember Dirge? Okay, well, this is Scourge. So does this Scourge look familiar? Transformers the movie.
His mother had the beard. He had like a little beard.
Yes,
beard.
and then he had the sweeps of all the jets that look like him, and he was basically that spaceship that looked like a boat.
Yes.
And Cyclonus was the other guy, and these were reformatted Seekers like Starscream, basically the jets.
Right. Yes.
They got reformatted, but guess what? We're not talking about this Scourge. All right. So now that we realize this, and again, I want to give a shout out to Topher because he did point out the first true appearance of Scourge, this guy right here in his comic book appearance. And I actually have the Transformers UK, because it's that whole Transformers UK run is the first appearance of all the movie characters, including up to the introduction of Unicron. I have Unicron's first cover appearance. It predates the Transformers movie comic releases by a couple of weeks. It's a crazy scenario, man. Like, basically Simon Furman was writing the Transformers UK comics without knowing what was going to happen in the movie, and had to come up with story like on the fly. All right. Now, Predacons and Predaking, as you know, the name is familiar. If you guys have anybody, let's just say if you know of anybody with a kid right now that's maybe, between 7 and 14, they probably watch Transformers Prime. Maybe. And then you guys remember Transformers Prime had that Beast Hunters?
Mm-hmm.
Predaking. He's a Predacon. So in the Transformers Prime Beast Hunters, basically this takes place in the Transformers Prime universe. It's an animated series. But the way that they have this premise is that the Predacons were naturally occurring metallic creatures on Cybertron. So basically this is like your fucking dragons, man. Like, dragons are real, man, but they're like Cybertronian and shit, man. And Predaking appears first on this retail incentive cover of Transformers Prime Beast Hunters, and then he appears again on that later cover of Transformers Prime Beast Hunters, but he never appears in the books. It's fucking weird, right? So like they're hunting beasts, but they did this thing, and I have not been able. This book was never made. So this is where it gets weird. As far as I can tell, the AllSpark is the only place that has ever had that, and you could read it online at the AllSpark. Basically, it was like an AllSpark comic. So it was a blog, and you could go to their blog and read it. But Predaking finally appears in the newest Transformers Robots in Disguise series, which is the reason this animated series is the reason why my Transformers Robots in Disguise series that was running concurrently with More Than Meets the Eye had to change their fucking name at like 35 or issue 36 or somewhere around there. But they had to drop the Robots in Disguise, so it became Transformers. But this is the two issues. I can't really see what their issue numbers are right now in front of me. I'm not. Yeah, let me blow it up real quick.
So what?
I think it's 4-6.
That Beast Hunters, that was what, issue 1?
Yeah, issues 1, and it's a 1 in 25 incentive, and people are not going to like the asking prices for some of this. I think 60 and 160 were the only two I saw listed.
Not bad for 60.
Yeah, you know. No, Comic Spec is shooting blanks. Do you see this? Dennis giving me shit. He don't like Transformers. Well, Dennis, I'm sorry you don't have these books.
Dennis,
or maybe you do. Maybe you do, Dennis. Maybe you should go digging. But it's going to get better.
Dennis has 6 of them.
It's going to get better. And Dennis is just...
Yeah, Dennis will send you a oh shit box full of all these books now.
I know, right? Yeah. So, all right.
And if he doesn't have it, Red Hood has them.
This is the Scourge that is probably going to be your Beast Wars Scourge. All right? Everybody paying attention? So we have...
Looks a fucking mess. It's like this convoluted...
This guy's wild looking, right? So Beast Wars is a little bit of a messed up scenario. So like, let me ask you guys this real quick. If you all knew that that Marvel Comics had a cartoon series with a character, or actually, you know what? Actually, there's a better scenario. I can wrap this analogy up.
Swarm?
No. So let's just say if we all saw Batman Adventures, we saw Harley Quinn, right? She was on the TV series. Mm-hmm. Well, what if somebody made a fan fiction comic about her before DC did? Would you call the fan fiction her first appearance, or would you call her first DC appearance?
Was it heavily printed? Could you buy it in the store?
Oh, no, you can only get it at the cons.
No.
Okay. Well, you know, that's gonna change the game on a lot of things, because that does actually affect the Transformers continuity when it comes to first appearances an awful lot. Here's the reason why. In 2000, a fan published Beast Wars comic was made, and you can find those on eBay. I'm not going to talk about that one though, because it doesn't have anything to do with this stuff right here. It's just basically they took the CGI stuff that was on the cartoons and they turned it. Yeah, it's the BotCon stuff, and you can see Dennis blowing up about it in the chat. So people really do sometimes prefer those. Like, look at that Transformers Universe book with Unicron on it. Less than 100 were sold at a con, and people are paying fucking $6,000 for that shit.
Wait, so the property existed before, or did the artist create the property?
No. The property existed before because it existed on the TV show. So you had the TV show, and then somebody took the TV show stuff and basically the CGI stuff and made comic books from it and sold it at the cons. Now, granted, G.I. Joe cons are intense too. Transformers cons, they're Has cons or whatever you want to call them. You know, these guys, you know, are passionate about this stuff, man. There's a lot of, like, you know, their own artwork and stuff like that. Maybe some originality to some of these things. But if you are speculating on this Transformers movie, your first comic book appearance of Scourge in full happens in Transformers Beast Wars: The Gathering, number 2. This book has a ton of covers. So here's your A cover and your B cover, your C cover and your D cover. And then what do? They did a foil incentive for your RIA, and then they did this black and white foil for your RIB. Now, this is the first full appearance of Scourge. That's going to be most likely your Beast Wars villain. The other reason why you want to pay attention to the Beast Wars: The Gathering series is because it's basically the first in continuity in canon appearances of all the Beast Wars characters. And I kid you not, this is everybody. But here's where they switch it up on you. So here's your A cover and your retail incentive A. Here's your B cover and your retail incentive B. So on the left is your Predacons. That's that's our guy Megatron right there, big old dinosaur, and then Scorponok right there with him. And then they did the switch on the RIC. Now there's also a D cover with a barcode. And then there is one more, and that would be your retail incentive cover D, gatefold. And there in the top right-hand corner, right underneath the Beast Wars logo, is your Man Scourge. First cover appearance. So, if you don't care about them, cool. Well, I didn't have to buy any books tonight. Just kidding. I spent like fucking $50 tonight. I already have this one.
That 1 in 25 is the foil.
Yes. So there's a 1 in 25 and then a 1 in 50, and I think the other one's a 1 in 75 for those number ones. Those are all the foil covers. This is a 1 in 50, and it's a gatefold. This is the only one that has him on the cover, though. He first appears in story in issue number 2.
I'm looking at some of these Beast Wars covers, and they're pretty fucking good.
And you know what else? So what else is really, really cool about Beast Wars? You guys remember those old Masters of the Universe graham crackers books? Some of those are hitting now, right? Because of how rare they were. Well, got to give a shout out to graham crackers real quick. So this is the graham crackers store variant. And then
it's pretty creepy as fuck, man.
Yeah, nice. and then wait, there's another one, and this one is New Dimension Comics.
Go back to the first one.
You want to see this one again?
Interesting.
Dog, if we were to see that
one of them
screen,
is Beast Wars RC. Can you believe that? You know, RC, the pink robot from Transformers the movie. Well,
there's only one RC I give a fuck about, and that's the cola.
All right, fair enough.
Look,
there you have it.
Look at. Start by man. I told you about this.
Start.
Yeah.
What?
5 weeks ago.
I wouldn't say start at either of those, because they're at a point now where Visionaries. All right. First off, the Transformers versus Visionaries is your first appearance of Visionaries since the original Visionaries, and that's that 1 in 25 is impossible and high grade, and it's kind of tough to find.
Yeah, that Condor, forget it. That IDW 1 in 50. I might have something for you, Ultra.
Well, there you have it. 4:21 a.m.
Yeah,
that's why.
Aaron,
Yeah.
I might not make Dilla drunk sound. I'm gonna be fucking. I'm gonna be eating and
Well, if you can't participate live, make sure to leave a comment, right, of which books you would pick.
Yeah, actually, are you gonna do it? Is anybody gonna stay up? I know McClay's
Yeah, I got to get up early for podcast tomorrow. I want to remind everybody, if you guys are Stray Dog fans, check out the tomorrow night show on the channel. They're gonna have Trish and Tony on.
Yeah. All I know is issue number 1 acetate cover just took a huge jump. I don't know what the hell happened.
Yeah.
Why all of a sudden after issue 5 come out did issue number 1?
Because it's that good. It's the series is that good, man. Like,
Well,
hey, just before you guys go to Midtown or whatever, find me one book that's coming out this week that you guys would buy. At least one book.
Throw it in the private chat if you have to.
Oh, let me see. After that, before I leave, 'cause I'm fucking sleepy as fuck. I might even.
Yeah. Some of us are too, but you know.
See, if you wouldn't have been on that veggie ass diet, you wouldn't.
I know. I got no energy. I got no fucking energy.
Eat your fucking soybeans and fucking bean sprouts and shit.
I'm about to get a fucking soy burger right now. One book that I'll buy.
Yeah, Dennis, Topher already covered all those. And if you want to read Topher's article on CBSI, it's really good. It's got a lot. It's got some of the books that I talked about in here tonight, and it's got a whole bunch of other ones too. The source books, though, I believe did not happen until after The Gathering #1 came out. The Gathering #1 is basically it, and then of course the previews book that has The Gathering #1 preview.
are we talking about books that are coming out this week? What are we talking about?
Books that are coming out this week.
So 6/29 to 6/30 weekly releases.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, it's a fucking light week, like a motherfucker.
That bad, huh?
So Dennis, does Dennis consider any of the? Are there any first appearances that actually happen in the Marvel Universe descriptive catalog? You know what I'm talking about, the official handbooks of the Marvel Universe. Is there any first appearances that happen in any of
those? The last one that I remember just off the top of my head was, remember the those soldiers from Araco that fought in Exo Swords? I think one of them had a first appearance in one of those previews.
I'm gonna go with this one only because I like the cover and I'm sleepy. The spec or anything. Marvel vs. Pride #1. The Phil Jimenez, the America Chavez negative space variant. I think it looks amazing. At $54, I'll probably cry. But if you're picking one book, that's the book I'm gonna get. I almost put it in my cart, but I'm not drunk enough.
Well, I bought the Beast Hunters books. So,
yeah, I think last week I bought a couple books. I bought the Something Is Killing the Children incentives, the 1 in 25. I think I bought 2 copies because with like one store variant or whatever. I'd like the B cover for Department of Truth #10.
I didn't even get that far. I really got to lose. I'll tell you, I haven't bought a comic since I started working 12 to 8. When you work 12 to 8, you don't care about books. I don't. And I haven't looked. But I looked tonight, and
I disagree with that statement. That's when I bought more stuff. Like
you're not human. You're like a robot.
I bought more back issues than anything, though, man. Like, let's be real.
Yeah, I mean, I had a desk job where I was monitoring a data center, and in case like either power went out, server lost connection, I was there on site to be hands for someone else. So I mean,
they plug right into the back of your neck.
I was made in one of the pods there, right?
That's where you got the suit from. Thank you guys again. Like I said, it's always a blast when I come on. This should have been the season finale because I don't know next time. I don't know when I'm going to be back again.
Oh, did you get your package I sent?
I got to go to the post office. I got to go to the mall. But it was good to have the night off, and I don't know. It could be. I don't know when I'm gonna be back. We're gonna see what happens. But again, you guys holding it down. You guys did a great job last week.
Thanks,
man.
man.
It was an honor for me to work with you guys this week, and I had fun. I'm gonna go to sleep because right now this has been my lunchtime. I'm hungry.
Remember when he was talking about not buying any food? Not buying any crazy food. Let's see how long that lasts tonight.
Nah, I'm not. I'm gonna
I
make
mean,
a salad.
He's already like 5 weeks in, so I mean,
I'm
he's
not gonna
committed to it.
I'm not gonna be crazy. Yeah, it's already a lifestyle now. Until
Dude,
I fuck it up and then start from scratch.
I mean, honestly, you're almost encouraging me to go back to my vegetarian diet. And
Well, I'm not vegetarian. Like, I'm Presbyterian. What you call it? Presbyterian?
Pescatarian. Where you eat seafood still, or yeah.
I'll fucking eat some shrimp and some fish, but I don't know. We'll see. Next time I see you guys, it's gonna be great. But I will be in the chat every week, so it's like I'll be here vicariously. And I want the fans to think about the next cast they want to see, because when I come back, it's gonna be with vengeance. So I bid you adieu. And if you might see me pop up, I have Wednesdays and Thursdays off, so you might see me on a certain presser.
So I got a book for you. Do you want me to tell you my books?
What book?
Yeah.
All right. So either Power Rangers Unlimited Edge of Darkness #1, the one shot, the cover D, the new Frank Gogol Power Ranger shit.
Yeah.
I read a couple panels. It's pretty good.
Or Red Room #2, the regular Ed Piskor cover.
Mm-hmm.
Or the cover D, the Jim Rugg.
You wouldn't pick up the Derek Shue one?
Dude, the Jim Rugg one's badass, man.
I like the name. I was just buying for the name. I gotta get out of here. I'm sleepy. I see y'all later. Love you guys.
Peace out, bro.
All right.
Peace.
Later, Mel.
You know what else is badass? Is that Street Fighter sci-fi and fantasy special. I always buy those Street Fighter books.
Show me that Cult of Dracula there, Lucas. Keep scrolling. No, you keep scrolling down. It's in the indies.
This one right here?
Yep.
That's a bad mama jamma right there, man.
You know, and I still got a problem with Shannon Mayer and his art.
Yeah, but her eyes are perfect for Shannon Mayer art. So usually where he fucks it up, right? Is in his eyes.
I don't want to ruin for you. I'm not going to tell you where he fucks it up because it'll ruin every single one of his covers for you.
Oh no, I've heard this. I already know. I'm not going to say it.
It's like the glass breaking for people, and I don't want to do it.
I don't like Shannon Mayer already, though. But you're right. Don't say it because everybody will hate you for it.
I mean, you said it before, but I mean, like people are probably too drunk to remember.
It's kind of like when you see Megan Fox's thumbs. It's all you think about whenever you see her. Yeah, toe thumbs.
No, the one that got ruined for me was like, what I thought was cover of the year last year. The Something Is Killing the Children #8, The Call.
Uh-huh.
The head looks like a poodle. Thank you, Andy.
Oh, I don't think so.
No, I saw it and then I was like, oh no. But I mean, I still love the cover. Don't get me wrong.
You know, I don't know what it is with Yoon. Sometimes it's hit, sometimes it's miss. But I like the fact that there's a little bit of, humility and humanity to him. Like, can't get them all good, but man, you do some really, really good ones.
Let's see. Freak Snow #2.
Yeah, so that's another one of those behemoth books because my LCS is like, we finally got the Freak Snow #1s in. I'm like, didn't that come out 2 weeks ago? Like, yeah, but we ordered motherfuckers too, so they only shipped it with them motherfuckers.
Man, what's up with your shop sending stuff?
That looks dope.
Stuff late.
That looks dope right there.
I mean, because I think I've heard you say that now at least 4 times this year, at least.
Well, I mean, they did that. They said that's how Behemoth did them.
Mm.
And that's true because I saw them, get the package and basically it's just all the Behemoth books all in one area. I'm like, what's that over there? He's like, yeah, man. He's like, we ordered, Behemoth doesn't really have a really productive FOC process.
Mm.
Basically, if you order from their website, like I said earlier, if you order a book that comes out this week and you order another book that comes out 2 weeks from now, you'll get your books in about 3 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, it really does suck because, you're expecting certain books to come out during certain weeks.
For shelf.
And then you're like, when the fuck was this FOC? Oh, it was about a month, 2 months ago. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It just fucks up your whole flow, man. Trying to organize.
Dude, my LCS is buying the qualifiers from DC from another store to put on our shelves.
Oh wow.
Because they're like, there's no fucking way we're gonna buy 250 copies.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, it would be one thing if the prices were maybe $3.99. Nope. Some of that shit's $5.99, $6.99, $9.99. Just like I was telling you guys about that Fantastic Four number 35.
Yep.
$9.99.
Man, they're killing us with this shit.
$9.99. That's the cover price. So think about the incentives for that, which I didn't even cover.
We'll get there.
So
Venom 200 all over again, man.
Oh my goodness.
And then of course that Marvel's Voices all over again.
I don't know why this is sold out. Usagi Jimbo Dragon Ball's Conspiracy #1 is sold out.
Thanks for coming, Dennis. I appreciate you. Thanks for all the verbal abuse.
Also, check out Dennis's new variant that he's got dropping. He's got a dope Trailer Park Boys photo variant that's limited to 300.
How come he didn't send us a photo?
He put it on his IG, I believe. So I think it's on your IG, right, Dennis?
Yeah, I think it's also on his Facebook too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a new Usagi miniseries, and I want to say they're promoting it as like one of the best stories that Stan Sakai has written, or something like that. Is what he was, that's what the solicit says in previews.
Chibi Usagi.
Shout out to everybody.
Fellows one.
Yeah.
Can you go back up to that cover?
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
No variants.
It's like old Usagi, right?
Yeah, so this is actually what I was trying to elaborate on. Shout out to everybody who took the advice to pick up Usagi Yojimbo number 20 multiple times. It was forewarned. It was right there in the preview's description that a family member was going to be introduced into that book. And with it being right there fucking center on the cover of a new rabbit, like you gotta just like assume things. So what if they are getting ready to replace Usagi? I don't know if that's what Stan's doing here, if he's intentionally aging up Usagi or what. So there's a lot of that going on. Haven't you guys noticed this? They're like turning a lot of characters into legacy characters and basically going, oh, okay, yeah, well, we're going to retire you. We're going to replace you with somebody new.
Yeah.
That's where it's supposed to, right? Turn away from the older generation and turn to the newer generation.
That's what they're trying to do for sure. And a lot of places are trying to pander, a little bit, it's a little bit hard, but they're giving us new stories, but they're also at the same time, they're trying to retire older characters and give somebody else the mantle. I'm just noticing that DC's done that forever. They've always constantly replaced people, but you guys saw the previews for what's going on with Spider-Man, right? They're thinking they're going to kill
Which
him
one?
again.
There's Spider-Man, then there's Web of...
Not the Web of Spider-Man, but the Spider-Man
Amazing.
Beyond stuff, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why I understand that the whole Ben Reilly thing is popping up, because they're going to kill all Peter Parker and Spider-Man and all that other shit. So, yeah.
And what are they going to bring us back to Heroes Reborn universe where the Wizard is the one banging out Mary Jane? Like, really? Really? That's what we want?
Do y'all remember during Virtual Con that they had the Albedo foil covers?
Yes.
And then they had the Chibi one, right? Which was is that Stan Sakai's wife or daughter?
Daughter.
Okay. So do you think it could also be kind of like a metaphor thing too, that he's getting close to retirement
100%.
and then passing the torch to his daughter?
This is
Great point.
exactly where see you are my parallel thinking brother.
That's why I get invited to join any podcast, right? I don't have time for it anymore, so please don't ask.
See, the only thing is you're too highbrow for Drunken Chat. Get the fuck off my channel.
Hey man. Hey man.
How am I highbrow?
Now, if he started smoking a joint and was like, "Hey man, what if?" Yeah, I would believe that shit.
All right, give me 5 minutes.
See, image.
Oh wait, I'm in Texas. I'm not doing anything.
So,
I'm smoking a cigarette.
While you're looking at all those, you see all that add to wish list because they be watching us. They know. Ain't nobody gonna have those 1 in 25s in stock of the Walking Dead.
Oh yeah,
The Walking Dead Deluxe 1 in 25 second prints.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's gonna have those. So just like the previous batch was selling for ungodly amounts of money. Right? Each one was selling for like $250 plus, I think. Jesus. So nobody's got them. It's a 1 in 25 on a book that nobody's ordering, and then yet there's a couple of Walking Dead fans out there that are like, I completed the first run. I'm going to complete the second one in color.
Right. And isn't there going to be another version of the Walking Dead show coming out soon?
I think they're going to do the 3 movies that they always talked about, but the other thing is, of course, the Skybound book has got the Clementine character making the jump from the Telltale series, which was like a video game, and they're making the jump from the video games into the comics via the Skybound book. And yeah, that DOT looks wicked. And of course, you guys see DOT's milking us for 3 different covers now.
Yeah. And they're all open to order.
Open order. Yeah. We don't need to ratio nobody no mo.
Yeah. Oh, what do you think about Crossover having a new writer now? It's Chip Zdarsky.
I'm sorry. I mean, I love Chip Zdarsky as a writer, but I'm sorry. Did you read Crossover?
He's not just a writer. He's a character in the comic.
Well, I mean, but that's what Crossover's been doing since like the first issue. Wasn't Megan Hutchinson a reporter in the first issue or something like that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it's kind of like it's like a way for, I guess, creators to make fun of themselves and other creators.
Yeah.
That are like, I guess, tight with each other.
It's an inside joke.
Oh yeah. But make sure to buy issues 3 and 6, right?
Why the fuck is this? Yeah, I guess it's pretty good. The artwork, Black Widow number 8.
You know, and did you see the Spider-Man cover by Perel out this week? Not bad. Not this week. It's out actually this past Wednesday that just came out.
This past Wednesday?
Yeah, but that's fine. You don't need to go look at it now. I was just saying that it's another Electro cover. And of course, that's a week late. Kind of like the G.I. Joe.
Why is Heroes Reborn sold out? Get the fuck out of here. That's what I was talking about earlier. That one's all sold out. All 3 covers are sold out.
Sold out's not the same as not ordered.
Oh, back to the Walking Dead thing. Do you think people order more of, since it's just reprinting the entire series in color, do you think people are just ordering more when they know it's the key issue? Since like that's pretty much already known.
I don't know, man. I'm not really paying attention to it at all, and all I know is that those 1 in 25s don't hit shelves near me where I can see them.
That's true. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a 1 in 25.
Check out that David Nakayama Grim Fairy Tales right there.
Yeah.
$7.99.
$7.99 though. Jesus.
Well, I also think it's kind of interesting that, like, it's going to take, like, I think since Walking Dead comes out, like, once a month or something like that. Is that the amount of time? Or is it every 2 weeks?
Shit, I haven't watched that show in.
I mean, no, the comic.
No, the comic, I honestly...
ever since Carl died, I haven't watched that fucking show.
Yeah.
I'm not keeping track of that either. It might actually be 2 weeks.
So I think I did the math with my local shop owner, and then it's gonna take like 7 years for that to like be re-released in color, like the entire series or something like that.
If they do it monthly.
If they do it monthly, and then
but I think they are actually doing it bi-weekly, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, still, like, even if you cut down the time in like half. But
they need time to color it, man.
I guess.
Oh, this book.
Yeah, there's looks like it's a 1 to 100. It's the same as that cover, but it's going to be signed. Sort of, 1 to 500. and it's going to be signed by Emily Clark.
Mm.
And then there's going to be a CGC private signing, which you can only send that book, right? Kind of like Berserker.
See, but
Bear with-
like spending that much money, like I don't get what's the fucking point of having it sent off. Like it should be this young lady should have to have gone to every single freaking convention possible, and then you get to show up with your freaking $2,000 fucking book, and she signs it right in front of you. You shake some hands, you know, for
You
that
ain't
type of
shaking
money.
no
Jesus.
hands. You ain't shaking no Amelia Clark hand. That's for damn show. She'd be like, "Oh no, I'm not touching you." She's too good to touch people. She's too rich.
Then she doesn't need my freaking comic book money.
That's right. She doesn't, but she does it for the fun anyway.
No, she does it for the because she saw freaking how Berserker did. She's like, oh,
Well, no, she said
I can write my own fucking script.
she said that she's down to spend like a decade plus in the MCU, dude. I'm down to see, man, if they make her Abigail Brand, like seriously, Amelia Clark is Abigail Brand.
Yeah, why not? Take a character that hardly anybody knows about. Make her into something.
Well, I have my suspicions that what's her face? Mystique. What's her fucking name right now? Young Mystique, not old Mystique. Not Rebecca Romaine, but Mockingjay. What the fuck's her name?
I'm not sure.
Shit.
The girl who plays Mystique in the newer X-Men movies.
Exactly. Nobody cares a fuck.
No.
Elliot Page.
No.
No, he's a dude. Talk about. No, his name is not. It's not Elliot Page anymore. What is his
It's
name?
Elliot. Yeah.
Is it Elliot?
Yeah.
Stop
Yeah.
it, you guys. Stop it.
Is oh no, that was
Are you talking about Jennifer Lawrence?
Yes, there it is.
Jennifer-
Oh,
yeah,
God,
yeah,
blanked
yeah.
on that one for a minute. It's too late, man. I need sleep. So Jennifer Lawrence.
Oh man, look at the chat.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now everybody knows. So the whole thing is that there's a rumor that she went and met with MCU casting directors months ago,
Ooh.
and that she may be our Susan Storm.
I don't see it.
I mean,
I don't see
wait,
it.
isn't she a natural blonde, anyways?
Yes.
Yeah. So, well, I guess they. I mean, is Johnny Storm going to be brother? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I
Oh,
would
yeah.
assume so.
I mean, we saw what Sony did, right?
Well, this isn't Sony. This is MCU, man. They're going to get it a little bit more right, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hated being Mystique because of the amount of
Prep work because it's
yeah,
like
being
3
painted
hours.
blue and all the other shit. That's why she hated being Mystique. That's why she got killed off. But if she's the Invisible Woman, she wears a green suit.
She doesn't have to be there half the
They
time.
fucking CGI her invisible. So
Body double.
yeah, that too.
Yeah.
All right, Lucas, what you got here? I just want to know, what is that gold foil going to be? Gold foil, bro?
What,
what's
talking about
going on?
this black and gold Wonder Woman?
Yeah, man.
So 125 by David Mack, and it looks absolutely freaking gorgeous.
Yes, it does.
It also looks like he's trying to break out of his like almost like standard like with like the splatter backgrounds and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
the watercolor. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also intrigued by this one, the Shazam #1. Steve Lieber. It's got sort of like a Paradise Lost type of texture to it.
Yeah, it's also got some ancient Da Vinci stuff too. So interesting.
I don't know if anybody cares about this freaking thing. Legends of the Dark Knight #3. This looks like another Ricardo Federici 1-25.
So Spiderholic Eddie V, it's $113 for the 1-25 and the 25 copies to go along with it.
So, yes. So once again, absolutely, you can absolutely find a better price for the single copy on a lot of other sites. Here, through the pull box, you get this book, plus all the like 25 of the qualifiers. That's the difference. So for the 1-25, that may not necessarily be a good deal, but in other ones where it's like a 1-50, where there's a 1-50, there's 2-25s, there's like 5 1-10s. That's where you're getting a really good price, because you're getting maybe 28, 29 freaking books that would normally maybe cost you 200 individually. That's where you got to figure out the math. Dark Blood #1. I haven't even read any of it to figure out whether this one's going to be good.
Yeah, I wish I ordered 100 copies of Department of Truth from you.
Don't we all?
Right?
Don't we all?
I think Mel did.
Nice.
I think Mel did.
I know he did 50 of #2 and got 2 of the 1-25s.
You know what? I think he just get the 1-50. He just got the 1-50, and he didn't get the Deladare. No, he did get the Deladare. And then I'm gonna have to, once again, like I said before, I cussed out Lucy because I encouraged her to go ahead and freaking get the 1-100, and she didn't. She's like, I don't know. Like,
it's like
turns out that would have been out that would have been a hit for her.
Yep. I know one that's like about to start paying off a little bit more. I ordered 25 copies of the Something Is Killing the Children, issue 10, I want to say. And then I ordered a bunch of the later printings from you. And, that's all like hitting like crazy, like issue 9. I think that's like an $80 book or something like that at this point. And I ordered like 5 to 10 copies from you for like cover.
God, there's so many 9/8s available still.
Yep.
I'm looking at the Merca, the 1-50, because that's my favorite of the covers.
For which
for Department of Truth 1, and it looks like there's a ton of 9/8 slabs for sale.
How many of the secret variants though? I think that would be the real question.
Probably not as many. And did you guys see the 6th print was announced?
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Who is this? Oh, is that Leon Gonzalez? Power Rangers #9, 1-25.
That is indeed. She's got a bunch of these Rian Gonzalez variants coming. Did you know her boyfriend is Bengal? The artist?
I
Is
didn't know
who?
that.
Bengal. 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 I don't know if that's how you say his name.
I think he had that silk cover that was pretty good.
He's a Banksy. One name. So he's Bengal.
And
That's
you
her
don't know what his
boyfriend.
face looks like, right?
So they're COVID lockdown separated and stuff. They're two lovebirds, man. It sucks. So hopefully they can get reunited sometime soon, and they're both banging out awesome artwork. So kudos to them.
Yep. Hopefully they're just not banging out awesome artwork.
Well, they haven't seen each other because they're separated. COVID lockdowns and shit like that. Because I think he's in France and she's in the Philippines.
There's always Zoo.
Yep. Also, when it comes to the pricing of some of these incentives, just also remember that these DC comics are ridiculously priced, right? So I'm talking about $5.99, $7.99, $9.99. So once again, if you find a DC comic incentive and it's like $25, you're getting a hell of a good deal. And because I think there's a lot of retailers out there that are still struggling with the pricing because they still haven't really figured it out. They order it and they still don't know what they got, so they're putting it at like $25, $18, and dude, that thing probably costs them like $75 when it comes together altogether when you really think about that. So
yeah, I found a 1 in 50, the Berserker Decal for $15 in a shop on a Friday.
Yeah, because sometimes what happens is you have the guy at the top, the guy that knows everything, and he knows enough to order it, but then he gives it to the cohorts and freaking just put the stuff on the shelves, and then you got guys like me and Aaron. We walk into freaking LCS and we're flipping through because we know exactly what we're looking for. Oh shit! It says all right. Well, guess, and you go up and it's not priced correctly.
Well, the funny thing is that at this shop, they put all their incentive variants in a separate box at the front counter where it's this is this week's, and so you just thumb through it and see what all the Wednesday Warriors missed.
Nice.
Jesus.
And
that's crazy.
And it's a heavy foot traffic store too. It's like their main, it's a big store in Houston, and there's like 6 locations, and this is their main store. And then I saw all their 50 copies of A cover, foil cover, and I was just like kind of like, yeah.
So H&H made a comment. My LCS checks eBay the night before he puts incentives on the shelves, and you know what? Because of him doing that, he's probably overpricing a ton of his incentives, and there's probably going to be a lot of them that sit.
But he should. The thing is, he shouldn't even have to.
He should know what he needs to do in order to make his his nut basically. But Lucas, that's only if you're a smart comic shop owner who actually reads comics and knows how to order correctly. There's the old school guys out there still that just order like 2 copies for the shelf, 3 copies for the shelf, fill subs, add 2 for the shelf, and that's all they get. They don't round up to the next incentive ratio. They don't round up for any other variants that might actually be there to make sense. So
I mean, why would you read the retailer issue, the PDF that's sent out to you? Like, I don't know, is that weekly?
Exactly.
That weekly, Lucas?
It's so there's the monthly big book, and with that big book there's also retailer previews, right? And that gives you the incentives, and then there's the dashboard. And I've showed you guys what the dashboard looks like. You can just figure out what's 150, what's 1 in 25, and that's available all the time, right? And then I'm trying to think of the other resources that you have, but there's a ton of resources that should tell you how much it's going to cost you to get that particular preview or to get that particular incentive. So there's no excuse for retailers to have to go to eBay to find out how much it costs.
Yeah.
Star Wars High Republic Adventures number 6, 1 to 10.
Because they should be pricing to sell out their inventory, not to,
or at least exactly, or at least a zero out.
Right now. If they don't sell enough books to make their diamond bill on Wednesday, they doing it wrong. Just saying.
I think we keep talking about this Mother of Madness. And that's that 1 to 500 right there.
I thought Image wasn't doing incentive ratios.
Yeah.
You guys remember when that bullshit came down the line?
Well, it's because it's probably because they're like weird qualifier thing with the second prints where you had to buy 2 issues of the current issue to get 1 issue of the second print or later print was probably failing. Would be my guess. Because they were doing that all for like what, Radiant Black?
Dude, I don't know what's going on with Radiant Black. There's just too many. Too many prints, too many variants.
His LCS price is at 80% off of eBay. So eBay sold. My LCS price, Usagi number 21 to 10 for $9.99.
And 78 points. I'm talking about the 1 in 50, but I like the retailer Virgin and Dolphin one too. They both look good.
Oh, Manny, I hope you picked that up.
Who, me?
No, he got I think he says he found the Usagi number 20, the 1 in 10 for $10.
Shit.
Yep.
Yeah, Manny picked it up.
Yeah.
Manny knew.
No, I see his IG. Every time I pop it up, I'm just like kind of like, oh man, where's your shop?
So all of the symbiotes are basically becoming Carnage infested.
Mm-hmm.
And is it now Flash Thompson has to hunt them down?
I think. Well, I don't know.
Yes, that's if you see Flash Thompson right there.
Flash Thompson's back. After the shocking revelations of extreme carnage screams, Carnage sets the sights on the face. Symbiote Carnage isn't the only familiar face on the boat, or something like that. All right. So, not going to buy any of that, but okay. Alien number 5, Swine variant 1 to 25. Meh.
I've heard.
Moon Knight. This is where the money's going to be at that week.
Is Alien a pretty good read? I still haven't read it. I'm behind. Like,
it's got a bunch of new aliens in there, if that's your thing.
Okay.
There's like the Queen. There's like a new Queen, and there's a new Alpha in there.
So yeah, Hunter's Moon is the guy who's going to be appearing in Moon Knight, and Elizabeth Torque's got a 1 in 50, dude. It's also not too shabby. There it is. I think that's honestly one of the better ones, man.
It is. Well, there's a Zafino, which surprisingly is not a variant. It's a open order. Yeah, I just don't have it in here.
And then the Sinkowitz. I mean, obviously he's good to go on his hidden gem.
Moon Knight Huts. It's like Star Wars Bounty Hunter Jabba the Hutt number 1 Coelho. Eben Coelho 1 to 25. Jabba has one. Jabba has more. The Betrayal of Violent Lee, High Republic, Justin Ireland, and Luca Hutside Spectacular. I'm trying to figure out who. Does anybody know who that is?
Nope.
Yeah, where's Phil when you need him, right?
Tying about the criminals on rules, what stories, grand rules. Yeah, doesn't say who this particular person is.
So
what is that chick?
Yeah, the 125 variant cover. Is she only on that 1 in 25? Because that would be one way I'm looking at it.
Oh, McClay might know.
No, I don't know who the chick is. No.
Yeah, 78 points. There's a ton of store variants for that Moon Knight book because there are such high ratio variants. It makes it a very, very easy choice for stores to do an exclusive on because they're going to be getting all those exclusives, especially the Sinkowitz ones. So,
there you go.
The Del Auto out there is good.
Six Boy is saying it's a new bounty hunter.
Interesting.
Venom number 35. When does that come out?
Yeah, Venom 35 has a second print and a second print ratio variant, but we haven't seen the artwork for either.
Which one do you think it's going to be? I mean, for the second print and then the incentive.
Jock.
So FOC. Okay, so FOC is this week.
Yeah, Jock's on the cover art according to the thing. It says the second print regular variant is going to be by Stegman. So the ratio is going to be by Jock. But I actually prefer the Campbell because it has Flash Thompson, Spider-Man, and Eddie Brock on it.
I really like the collage one. But I mean, the only reason why I bought that was to match my ASM 700 idea. I don't know if I'm going to slap it. I don't think I'm brave enough for that with how thick the book is.
The book's thick, and it had a lot of production defect issues. Did you notice that on the spines?
I haven't looked at it.
Look at the fold at the very top of I swear every single one of them that I saw. Might have just been the ones in my stores, but who knows?
Yeah, every store I went to, I saw that the collage one was sold out, and I think I ordered it from some retailer that was selling 5 copies for like half of cover price. And I was like, okay.
Okay, it says, hey, Lucas, do you have the Venom 35 second printing 1 to 25? For some reason, it didn't load in my store, but yes, I can order it. So just send me an email or something on Instagram, and then I will make sure that either I load it in there so you can freaking buy it, or I will order it for you. We can figure out the rest of the pullback stuff later. That's new. There's a new Del Auto white cover for MK. She's on the B cover as well.
Right. Oh, talking about the bounty hunter.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it's fucking. I'm trying to fucking finish up a thumbnail, but riding with you guys.
Well, we're on the last page for the incentives, so
I'll save my save my dealer drunk side for next week then.
Master of the Universe. Okay.
Yeah, man.
So, Thor Annual #1 Cheris variant, 1/25. It looks kind of worn down right there. Masters of the Universe Revolution, cover A Sejic. Actually, this looks like it's not a incentive.
There should be a dope Dave Wilkins variant.
Yeah, the Wilkins variant, unfortunately, is one of comics.
Oh, is this for one?
This is for issue 1. Yeah,
okay.
Issue 1. So this is your cover A, and then the cover B is Magnola.
Okay. The Maria Lovitz Arrow Psych.
X-Men. Okay, they got me on an X-Men homage. I got it.
No, man, they got me on the Pulp Fiction homage.
Yeah, you know, they've gotten everybody on every homage. I mean, the Harry Potter on issue 1, and then Pulp Fiction issue 2, and then Breakfast Club on issue 3, and then what was it, Xanadu, the DC comic swipe on issue 4. Always good. I got to give a shout out to Ablaze Publishing, man. They're impressing me, at least with their content and the quality of their books too. Except for I went to go buy a sketch cover tonight and it had a fucking $10 cover price. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, did anyone on the panel read OBE?
Out of Body Experience?
Yeah, the Antarctic Press one.
No.
I finally read it and I was not impressed. And I read Out of Body, what was that? Is that Aftershock? I was impressed with that one.
Good, because that's the one I have the Adler 1 in 15 of.
Yeah, but I mean, it also could have been like, I ordered, dumbly, I ordered one book from Midtown, and this is how it ended up. Yeah, it's not good. So, but they refunded me.
Yeah, and that book was selling for like $40 too. Like,
I bought it to flip and read, or I bought it to read then flip, and then But now it's gonna be an experiment to send it off to Joe to press, and then we're doing the whole before and after.
And then the last thing about the pull box is, so these came in this week. These are those Star Wars Tops Mandalorian joints. This is a 10.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And I've seen them out there from between $80 to $130.
Are they numbered?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. So I've got a few of these. If anybody wants them, just go to the site and you can order them, or just let me know through the pull box.
Is there autographs in that?
Yes. Mm-hmm. I think it's just it says 7 packs per 10, 8 cards per pack.
Oh, and is this the one that you still have a chance of getting what's her name's autograph in it?
Yeah,
Carla Duna.
Mm-hmm.
Cara Dune. There you go. Sorry, couldn't remember her name.
Yeah, that shit's dope. If you can get her in there,
that's you get really cool. Toronto, bro.
Well, I mean, because wasn't those cards already signed, and they can't really just retract.
Oh yeah. No, that's right. Like she'd already signed the cards. They already packaged that shit, didn't they? And it's like fucking Ixnader from the fucking set, right?
Yeah, I mean, look at her action figure, which I'm sure you could have found that 5 and below at one point in time, and then boom, $200 at some point in time.
I mean, it's no blue snaggletooth, but.
All right. Anything else, you guys? When's your next report? Ultra Sunday, you said?
Sunday. When it goes live, I have no clue. That's why you should subscribe and make sure you click that notification bell for notifications. So when I go live, sometime between 10 and midnight, I will give you your final order cutoff business.
Absolutely, Brian. What's your next project going on, man? Is there a drunken thing, a drinking game? coming up
MCM tomorrow night. I won't be on there, but they got Trish Forstner and Tony Fleece on there, and they'll be talking stray dogs, the future of stray dogs, what Tony has coming up. Tony's got a really cool comic that he's going to talk about tomorrow, and they're just going to have fun. So they're going to be doing their top 5 for dog covers. So if you guys go check it out, jump in, join the drinking game chat, you hit that QR code, and you guys can join in on the fun. What I will ask is if there's anybody out there that's watching right now and you guys know somebody that you guys would think would be good on deal or flip side, let us know. Because we and for the Hot 10 also let us know, because we want to find some new peoples.
Yeah,
new peeps. Yep. Eric?
Yeah, so okay. Let me just go through the schedule real quick. Tuesday morning, I'll have Prospect 10. Then I also have Comic Book Food Chain, What We're Eating. Then Tuesday night, we'll be live with Comic Book Food Chain. I think Frank is going to be out of town because he's doing signings for Power Rangers Unlimited. So we're trying to figure out who's taking the seat for a creator. So that's still kind of up in the air. So we'll see what happens. Wednesday night, dealer flip side. So we're inviting at least two people from the community. We have 2 guests lined up from Samson, my comic book journey. And then you can catch me here Friday/Saturday morning on this Drunken Chat. And next week, since I have dealer drunk side ready, we'll pull that up at some point in time.
Once again, gents, it was a pleasure to holler at you, and Brian made it all the way through. Holy fucking shit!
Oh, you're muted, Brian.
I said like a unicorn, baby.
Yeah. Hey, when's that next auction? Is it an auction? That thing for Star Wars at that house? Is there another one going on this weekend? Oh, you going? You going?
Are you invading it?
I don't think so. I have too much going on, man. Unfortunately, I might go check it out Sunday.
Yeah, definitely. And if you want to, man, go ahead and live chat that, or if we can live,
right?
That would be freaking awesome.
Yeah. Let me PayPal you some money.
But yeah, Ultra, man, I think it was a pleasure to be with you once again, man. Freaking awesome on the run, on the spur of the run. Freaking,
Good night, gents. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Brian.
Peace out.
And thanks to Mel for stopping by, on his busy night, man. On his busy night off, man. And thank you once again to Dinsesh, Shamsdani, for manning up, freaking, facing the angry crowd. Rude ass motherfucker.
Mean tweets, man. Mean tweets.
Yeah, honestly, I was not expecting that when I jumped onto the link. I was like, oh, there's Dinsesh. Oh, what? And it's like, welcome in there. And I was like, oh, I'm sitting right next to Dinsesh right now. All right. Was not expecting that.
Hey,
never
know.
Good. But I'm fucking tired, guys. I don't know about you.
Absolutely. That is it. That is it for us. Thank you once again, guys. We're out.